live you would not believe. But we're live now, guys. Welcome back to KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. But he's just had the biggest load of grief trying to get this live started you've ever seen, trying to get a live started. Hopefully we're live. Welcome back. I'm hoping we're live. If not, mate, I'm not going to be very happy. He's saying it's live. Yeah, we're live. Someone's come in. Oh, it's me. I've come in. Oh yeah, we're live. Honestly, that was one of the most stressful starts I've had since that was the worst start I've ever had, Kojak. It like YouTube glitch this time, mate. Full on YouTube glitch. Like, it won't even let me open the chat on my other phone. It's been a right dick. I'm not gonna lie. Is it already buffering? Is that Patrick O'Leary in the house? Oh, Patrick. Le Patrick. God, you're stressful phone. Not phone, YouTube. It's not a phone today, it's YouTube. Is everything alright, Kojak? I bloody hope so. Right, today we are fishing. Surprise, surprise. And we've got a Seawaits plain lead with a lead clip on one rod, and that is on a pulley rig with a Seawaits strawberry bead. And on the other rod, we've got an Andy Cole Nemec style lead. 6 ounce on a short up and over. And that's the one we're going to put the hardback on. Wow. Which I'm doing right now, but welcome in, guys. Did you say it's all good, Paul? Thanks, all 6 years. Hey, welcome in, everyone. Sorry, man. It was a bit of a frantic start. YouTube is cocking about again. It keeps doing it, man. I wish they'd just listened to us creators and sorted it out. Oh, it's just dropped his legs, man. Needed them. Very dare you, mate. I'll be with you in a minute, guys. I'm just setting up. Don't drop that one, man. They are a pain to bind on a hardback crap, I've got to tell you. They're not easy. They take a lot of elastic. Hell of a lot of elastic. We got it. It's a bit weird, but we got it. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining. 26 people so far. Everything looks good, kayak. Well, that's a good thing to see then, isn't it? John B. Ron, welcome in everyone. I'll be on the cast. Right. On crab bait, ready to go. Where's my rags? Where's my filthy rag for over there? That's the one I need. To be honest, actually, the sea weights one's the one I need over there. Oh, in the sand. And this filthy one I need in the bivvy. Because that's the one that's going to get less abuse, the sea weights one. Don't really care this one we do. This is on the Rockets today in a Kenzaki. Why not, eh? I thought, why not? Didn't bring the sunglasses once again. Never mind. It's half a turn on the Rockets. It's not a full turn. We've only got little Max, bless him. Absolutely not. Can't be having slack in it like that. A bit of a weird one, but let go a little bit weird, a bit early. It's alright. Remember I wanted it. Just in the edge of that reef. It's a bit of a weird one, man. It's a weird one. Yeah. Want some with your base. There you go, son. You Gordon, welcome in everyone. Sorry I'm missing loads, I know I am. I'm just a bit busy here baiting out. So hopefully catch us third time lucky. Got a hard back crab on that rod and putting a peeler on this rod. Thanks everyone for yesterday. I placed a donation of £200 plus gift aid. Skeet's generous donation as well. It was £162 or whatever it was. So I made it up to 200. And we basically gave, with gift aid, 250 quid. But obviously it was my own donation. Obviously. If you know, you know. It had to be my own donation. check side slap either. On the reel. Naughty. Right, let's not cast like an idiot this time. Just trying to think of too much, man. Just got relaxing fish. That was a stonker. It actually looked up. It does help quite a bit. You actually look up. That's right where I want it. Get out there. Perfect. Got rid of this sideways thing I've got a pair on today actually. Perfect. A little bit sideways pressure on it. Spot on. That was tripping. Keeps tripping. Here we go, people. I'm back. Right, 51 now, 25 likes. Thank you very much. Melvin, Jamie, Eric, Hugh, John B, Jack, welcome in. Welcome in, Simon, but everybody I've missed. Skeet. Obviously Kojak, I know Kojak's here. Jackman, welcome in. Lee, or Les, sorry. Welcome in everyone, guys. Today looks an even better tide for a smooth round, to be perfect honest. We were earlier today, which we need to be. So now we're likely to get on, I reckon. Let's have a cup of tea. I've been lazy again and bought a flask. Ron, welcome in, buddy. So that's it again, people. Epoxy hounds, man. We are going to get a hound, trust. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. Organised a little bit. Blue, how's it going? Blue, white. How you doing, buddy? Near the bottom. Sorry, guys. In the box. Go ahead, Dead Fishing. Welcome in. Not doing bad, thanks. Thank you very much. Hope you're well. Hope everybody's well. Fair enough, one. Why not, eh? Why not, brother? What's the time now? 4. Yeah, exactly, 3.5 hours, that's better. Before, we've been about 2 hours before, so I think we've got a much better chance of getting one now in the next hour or so. That's better. Much better. Jack, this beach did used to be sandy. The whole beach, except for where we're sitting, there used to be more stones where we're sitting. There used to be more stones where we're sitting, and it used to be sand all the way out. Now it's just hardly any stones left where I'm sitting, and hardly any sand left. It's all gone. It's all gone. Thomas Lewis, welcome in, buddy. Thank you for joining. If you just joined, we've got a hardback crab on the left, and we've got a peeler crab on the right hand rod. The peeler crab's an up and over, wasn't it? Oh god, I can't remember anymore. I think so, yeah. And the hardback's on a pulley rig, I'm sure that's the right way around. Might be the other way around, I can't remember. No, the peeler's on a pulley and the hardback's on an up and over. Dev, good luck to you, mate. You're no doubt you're going to be out, mate. No doubt you're going to be out. I didn't even see it, George. I didn't even see it, mate. What time was it? If it was late at night in England, I was in bed, man. Depends what time it was. If it was in the middle of the night, definitely not. Yeah, I was lucky, Dev. There was hardly anyone here when I got here. Once you set your kit up, they generally disperse anyway. But if I had gone a couple of groins left, it's a different scenario. I can tell you. It's full up down there. The lazy people park and sit right next to the car. Basically. I used to, whenever I go to a beach, I like one that's miles away from car parks, there's less people. I mean, Durdledore and Warman Beach in Dorset would be idyllic if it didn't have a million different people down there, like millions of people. You know what, I think I've got a bit of glass coming out my arm. I had an accident years ago. And now there's like a lump developing. They said that might happen. Might be a bit left in there. You know, spit itself out. Scooby, how's it going, brother? That's a nice gentle tide though. Might be some hounds about. The right sort of tide today, I can tell you. Should have gone out on a kayak, but I was going to save it till tomorrow because tomorrow's overcast, so it won't hamper the live with the phone overheating so much. $74 people in the house, though. Thank you very much. 43 likes within 20 minutes. Can we get to 100 within an hour? That's the question. Who had a nice bass? Ace had a nice bass. Oh, Ace had a bass, did he? Nice bass. I had to go to bed. He was up. He was there for the sunrise. It was a glorious sunrise. Jan Bakker, welcome in. I looked at the sunrise when I woke up this morning. I went to the sunrise bit of it. It was absolutely lovely sunrise. That was the last thing I was watching last night before I went to bed. So when I turned YouTube on this morning, it came onto that straight away. But where I left off. Yeah, I forgot I was using the Kenzakis, you know. They're totally different to cast. That's what happened when you got that first cast. I forgot what I was using. Very different. A little bit quicker in the motion. I bet we'll see the birds soon. You know that'll be sod's law, the bird. Oh, they already started out there now, look. There's an odd one here and there. You know it's going to happen. That punty's still out there. I can't see the other end of it. So I wonder if it is that they're attracted to. But they went further off than us, I think. Much further. It doesn't mean it's a net necessarily, just because that's a bit of pop. Might go straight out to sea. Sometimes do that. Oh yeah, new builds. Yeah, Ski, you gotta watch them new builds, mate. You know, they share too much internet connection around there. KJ legend, don't have to do that, mate. Hope you're well. Sorry if I'm missing you coming in, though. Simon, I didn't wake up that early, otherwise I think I missed him by about half an hour. I did, it was 33 minutes, it said. Welcome in, Simon. Yeah, 33 minutes, it said, when I just missed him, basically. Mark, welcome in, buddy. First strike. No. Yeah, it'd be nice to have a Kenzaki, but Kenzaki's first move round, actually, to be honest. I really would. I bet they'll go well with smoothie on. I hope you're all good there, people. Because I'm having not a bad day today, to be honest. It's been alright. I haven't really done anything. Been very chilled. I tell you what I did do. I cut a load of old rigs up into components. That's one thing I did do. Threw away a load of old bits that were too far gone and all that. Went through all my bits and bobs, fishing wise, for making rigs. Yeah. So half ready for kayaking. Need to go for my lures though. Fella, it's making me well tired. I'm not going to lie, Simon. It's making me tired now. Plus we've got the lightest of like east, northeasterly breezes, southeast sort of swinging around a bit, and it's very warm and, well, sort of warm, but it's hard to say, you know, when it's fresh but warming still. So it's a nice breeze basically. So it's like between the breeze, the waves and the sound, yeah, it's enough to send a man asleep almost. I might do an ollie in a minute. What's Dev got? I'm going back to have a look. What Dev, what have we got? What, have you got reels or something? What you got? What you got for sale? What you got, Dev? What you got? Oh, okay, wooden float box. Yeah, no, not for me then. A wooden float box, but yeah. Well, the old box where it's full of wooden floats. You know, I had a wrap somewhere. I don't know if that's still about. I had a wrap rolled up, you know, like an old canvas wrap, and that was full of old wooden floats. I bet that's gone now. I bet that went when I moved from my mum's flat years and years and years and years ago. I bet that got thrown away then, guaranteed. It's full of quill floats, wooden floats. It's probably worth a fortune, Kodak, like you said. Yeah. I never really got into my float fishing, if I'm perfectly honest with you. I did a bit of it. It wasn't for me, man. It's not my style of fishing. I don't enjoy it. It's like surface fishing it. It's just when you can see the float or the bait and it's twitching, and it's too much for me, man. It gives me a near heart attack. I need to basically, I need to bottom fish. I like bottom fishing. I like quiver tipping. I like sitting on bite alarms. I like beach fishing. Float fishing was never for me, man. We might have a go at some point, but it's not really for me. Each their own, innit? It's too delicate for me, man. I think that's the long and short of it. Yeah, George, it's difficult, man. Float fishing, like, it's not difficult. Don't get me wrong, it's not difficult. It's where everybody should start fishing, to be honest with you. It's like where you should start is float fishing, because it teaches you a lot. And I did a bit, just for that very reason. I did a bit of float fishing back in the day when I first started carp fishing and stuff, just to learn a bit, you know. But it became very clear quickly that it wasn't for me. I could do it fine, I just wasn't sort of setting it up, all plumbing depths and dicking around. It's just not for me, man. It's just not for me. I have to meet you in it. Someone's coming. but we won't talk about, just don't talk about areas. It's all right, guys. I've got a gentleman here with us. We're just chatting. Yeah, but smooth hounds are like, research a smooth hound. They're like a metre long. Yeah, if you want your string tug, mate, get on the smoothies. Are you watching the live? Is that on? Are we on live? Are you watching the live? On? No. Oh. Yeah, type in smooth hound into Google and have a look. You'll be surprised. They're also called gummy sharks. In Australia and in America and other places, they call them gummy sharks because they're gummy sharks. They're sharks with gums, basically, rather than teeth.
Where are the gummy sharks? Out in Australia.
Same fish, exactly same fish, sir. Identical in every way. Same thing. It's basically, sir, when you go and buy rock from a fish and chip shop, like or Huss, more likely to be Huss. If you buy Huss, it's likely to be either Huss or smooth hound, basically. Yeah. Yeah. They'll sell smoothie as Huss in a fish and chip shop, yeah. Or they'll put it down as rock. The same with dogfish. They'll put dogfish down as rock, you know. Just generalising the fish, really. You can take a picture of whatever you want, mate. You crack on. You might be better the other side, because you'll have the sun behind you. Yeah, but look for the igloo. If you don't want the extra door, you want the Ian Gold's igloo, it's called, rather than the Bigaloo. That's the, if you don't want the extra weight, sir, like the extra door, get the igloo. Because it's the same thing, exactly the same as what you're seeing there, but without an extra door on it. Which is 4.5 kilos extra if you don't ever want to use it. Do you know what I mean? There's no point in having it. When I've played, this one's a bit tatty now, it's a 2.5 years old, and it's had some abuse, man. It's had 10 years worth of action. I will get another Bigaloo, but then I'll chop the door for that one, and I'll use that as an igloo, just for like when I know it's not going to rain and stuff. You know. You're right in the camera there, sir. You're all right. They'll be like, man, he's right in the way, can't see the rods. I think we've got nearly 100 people in at the moment, so on the live. Yeah, but I've literally blanked the last 2 sessions, man.
Oh yeah, I know you didn't catch anything yesterday.
No, caught nothing yesterday, nothing the day before. Probably nothing today, and tomorrow I'm going out on my kayak, because look at it, and it's going to be even less wind tomorrow, so that means there's going to be nothing. And today tomorrow's going to be overcast, so I can go live on my kayak and it won't overheat the phone, because it really overheats your phone, man, being in the sun. So tomorrow we're going to go out on a kayak, don't know what time yet.
You fish on the kayak?
Yeah, of course. That's why I go out there. Yeah. Yeah, I fish with bottom baits, and we fish. I predominantly used to do trolling and stuff with a lure. Yeah. You know, like the birds are out here the last 3 days. You troll through that with a lure, and boom, bass on. You know what I mean? And then once you get the bass interested, you don't even need to troll anymore. You're just flicking. You just follow the shoal along, let it drift along with it, and you're just catching bass, man. I've had loads like it. I've had some good bass out there, man. Yeah, I've had some good ones. I don't normally keep them. This year though, I've got to keep a couple because I promised someone a couple of bass. So. You're allowed 3 a day now. Huh? You're allowed 3 a day now. They put the limit up 1 bass a day. Yeah, I'll be out on a kayak tomorrow, out there somewhere. So if you come down tomorrow, I'll be floating around somewhere out in that area. If the shoal goes through like it did yesterday, I might end up over there a bit. Because it came through on the flood, and then it went out to sea a bit, and then it came back on the ebb and went back that way. It was literally And it's done it the last 3 days in a row, so I'll see if it does it today, about 2 hours. Round here, you don't want to use much less than about a 6 gripper weight, because the tide rips so hard here, man. It's so shallow.
So
About 6 ounce, about sort of 175, basically. A 17, yeah, with the expiry, yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's what I'd recommend. Depends on your rod, really. On this sort of tide, you can get away with a 4 or 5 ounce, but once it gets near a high, it will rip quite hard still, even though, because the shallower it is sometimes, the harder it can rip, you know what I mean? It might be a small tide, but they can really rip hard.
Yeah.
But this one isn't going to, I can tell you now, this tide's going to be fine.
Swimmers don't understand with the tide.
Oh, 100%, man, 100%. What's your name, by the way?
Tony.
I'm Paul.
Paul, that's Paul.
Nice one, Tony. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're always welcome. You know not to say locations, right? 'Cause I'm live on YouTube, so don't ever talk about local areas.
No.
Just if you ever want to talk about local, tell me and I'll turn it off for a minute. I'll mute it for a minute. Because we don't give away locations, because whilst I'm live as well, partly because you don't want to give away too many locations, because then people want to beat me up because I've given away locations, you know what I mean? It's kind of like that, really. That's the best way of putting it. I don't want conflict over going live on YouTube. It's not what it's about for me.
Actually in the water, how far out are you?
Oh, you cast anywhere between 40 yards and 150, 200 yards, how far you can cast, really.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sticking it about 100 yards today, 120 yards, I suppose.
Beautiful.
You don't have to, though. I'm probably overcasting for hounds.
Because of the type of pools you're using?
It's just because there's I know the terrain out there. It's because I know the terrain out there. You know what I mean? I know the terrain out there. There's a gully out there, isn't there? So why wouldn't you fish into a gully that's a bit deeper than the rest of the surrounding water? You know what I mean? It's kind of, why wouldn't you? It's about 3 foot, 4 foot deep in places in the surrounding areas, so with the uprise next to it, so sort of it seems like a logical place to whack a bait, to be honest. But and we've done all right in the past. Just not for a while, man. It's been slow, but then it's been winter, isn't it? It's all whiting and dog fishing. So I've been fishing all year. I didn't do as much this winter, though, I must admit. I've been going congers is my thing in the winter. I go for the congers. We didn't do well on them this year, to be honest.
You get conger off the beach?
Yeah, I guess I've had a 30 pounder.
Really?
Yeah, absolute snake here. Yeah, man. We had some snakes. We had like plenty of doubles as well. We had quite a few doubles over the last 3. No, no, I don't keep nothing hardly.
No, you're like me.
I'm here for the fun.
The odd one to keep to the wife.
If I had a place or a soul, yeah, I'd take that.
Yeah. You like the back, but
Turbot, if it's sizable, I'd eat one of them. I don't like bass, don't like bream, don't like quite a lot of the species. I tried it years ago, I'm not keen on that. But I probably cooked it wrong. From what I'm hearing, I cooked it really wrong, so. Some people are saying to smoke it's really nice. Smoked dogfish, you smoke it. That's supposed, no, it's supposed to be really, I'm hearing it's really nice, and you can imagine it is, because you skin it, smoke it in its sort of like sausage form, and then you got to think there's no real bone in it, is there?
No.
So you can imagine, exactly, so you could probably just crack it in half and peel it away, and I bet it's actually really quite nice. Yeah, you have to get pliers and you, yeah, mate, yeah. You cut round the front of it, don't you, around to the back, and then you grab hold of it, and with all its fins still on, it just pulls it all off, doesn't it? And you literally end up with a sausage of dogfish. And I've heard if you smoke that, that's supposed to be nice, and I can imagine it is, to be honest. It's the right sort of, meat for that. Yeah, I like mackerel and haddock, yeah, smoked. So I eat smoked fish, love it. Love it. It's a lovely day for it. Why not, innit? Why not? This is the thing that does me with my kayak, right, is the boats, man. They're obsessed with staying really close in. I don't know what they're, I think it's showing off in front of people, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know if that's some sort of training or something going on there. It's the big boat and a little boat, but...
It's got a gear behind it, isn't it?
No, that's a little boat, like a speed boat and a big boat, but... All I know is I don't know why, because I go about that sort of far out, and they don't pay any attention. It's quite scary, I've got to tell you, on the kayak at times. In the summer when there's loads of boats about, it's pretty hairy.
Yeah.
I've got to buy myself the white flares just to let people know you're there if they come in too hard at you. So that's something I haven't had. I've got to get some.
Down here.
Yeah, it gets busy all along here. Yeah, that's why I go on a kayak, mate. Because I fish in the beach in the daytime's a nightmare. The wife's telling you off. Tony, catch you later, man. See you later. Don't get in trouble with the boss. Sorry, guys. He's a nice old chap. Welcome in, Terry B. How's it going, buddy? Sorry about that, I couldn't. He's such a nice old chap, this. He must be pushing 80. If he isn't already, to be honest with you. Well, that's 42 minutes in according to my live, and we haven't had a bite yet. Not that I've paid attention to anyway. We are fishing peeler crab, so that generally would get bitten by anything, really. Waiting for a big wanging bite now. 80 people in the house. Flint, welcome in, buddy. Bless him. He's never had a smooth hound. Well, really, that's amazing. That's why I took it off mute, because I said to him, as long as you don't talk location, I'll take it off mute. He's alright, he knows. He knows. Yeah, I've got to get some white flares actually, and stuff organised. I have to get a pack. I wonder if they do a pack for like sea kayaking with all the flares and that you need. No worries, Kojak. See you in a bit, mate. He is good for you, yeah. Nice chap, you know. Yeah, I am pretty sure from my injury back when I was younger, I've got a bit of glass making its way to the surface of my skin out of my arm. Because that's what happens, isn't it? They reject stuff from your body. And they did say when I would come out of surgery that the chances are it will spit glass years to come. And I think it is. Maybe that's why my arm was hurting recently a little bit. Maybe that was trapped in between the nerves or something. It's just got past it now, the nerves. Like we're not going to like the tendons and that. So I'm wondering if that is stuck in between my tendons, and that's what might have been giving me a really bad arm recently. If I have to, I'll cut it out. No, I'll wait a bit longer till it's right under the surface and just nick it and it comes out. I've had it before. It's on my hand. I had a bit of glass stuck in that for over like 15 years. When something smashed at work, I got it all in my hand. Adrian, welcome in, buddy. Find us here again on the smooth hound hunt. All rays, all bass. It's not like we're fishing just for smooth hound, let's be honest. Crabs, a bass, a ray, a hound, a dogfish, a turbot, anything could eat that if it was there. I think personally, on the peelers they would. Getting ready to mute it again. wife had a go at him, bless him. Poor old Tony. He had a chat about fishing, his wife wanted to go home. I actually recognise him. I have to ask him next time if he used to drink down the sports club locally. He used to be associated down the sports club. I get a feeling he was. I think he used to play cricket. My mum used to do cricket tees. I'm going to ask him next time he's down. Many welcome men, how you doing, buddy? Thanks for joining. I'm here at KayakDangler's Fishing Adventures. Today, I'm fishing for anything but hounds would be nice. Sorry if you were zinging my rod tips then. I know some people do that. They just screwed you right up. There's people swimming. No, I've still got some left for today, so they're ultra stale. They're not stale, man. Stale Garibaldis are like normally rock hard, to be honest with you. They should be soft. They're gooey almost, aren't they? It's like a fig roll. They're not supposed to be crispy, do you know what I mean? I like them. I like them a lot. Nice, John, nice. Was you working that way? Now you've got me started now. I'm going to have to eat some Garibaldi. Lovely stale Garibaldi, as you put it. There you go, mate. I'll show you one. Look at that, lovely stale, look. Right in the mood. I can't remember lemon puffs. Seriously. Spaceman again. Go on, Sam. Oh, they're Jerry, fair enough. Well, Garibaldis in England are a biscuit. Which when you buy it brand new, it's almost like, as Jackman said, a stale biscuit. But they're not stale, they're just soft because they got raisins in them. Or sultanas, whatever they are. Look. Full of it, look. Look. They're not stale, dude. They taste horrible when they're stale. I've had them stale. I know what you mean, though. They're quite soft, and they have got that sort of compared to like a crispy biscuit, a stale affair about them, but I do appreciate what you're saying. I do know what you mean. It's because of the raisins, man. They're gooey. Seriously, Les. I need to find these puff things that you go on about. Is this in England or is it in America? Where are you from? Because if it's in America you're talking about, we probably never had them in England. If you're talking about England, then I'll have to have a look. Probably discontinued, probably too much sugar or something. Stupid Skeet, obviously they've been discontinued. Like a lot of things back in the day got discontinued. I'm getting very tempted to send them Kenzakis to Bosco. After they'll do them. I really am. More look at them. Get him to do some mad blue and something colour design on them. With some decent eyes. That's nearly an hour. We'll have his cup of tea. We'll check the baits. But I can guarantee the hardback's going to be cast back out. I can guarantee that straight away. And the peeler's probably not far behind that either. How's it going, buddy? We had zero fish. Zero fish. Third time lucky on the Hounds, but could be another blankety blank. Birds are diving. And it's on cue, literally. So, once again, 2.5 hours before high tide. And the birds are turning up, starting to dive and make activity. Can't work out if there's a kayak out in the distance. It does look a bit like one. Or a very small boat. Not that guy there on the paddleboard, I'm talking about right out. So when they turn around, I can barely see them. Yeah, now I can see them again. When they turn head on, I can barely see them. No way, John. Alright, let's go and find them then. No worries, John. Thanks for that, mate. I keep hearing about them, so I best try them, innit? Everyone keeps banging on about how good they are. If I can get some, I'll eat some live for you one day. Live lemon puff munching session. ASMR. Lovely. Oh, I will, Jack, don't you worry. I'll keep you, definitely your fault, mate. John Han, how are you and Esther doing, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. Nice, you're going turbo fishing, lovely. You going out to the banks? Godines, or whatever it's called. See, I listen to Dano. I'm sure that's what it's called, the Godines. And there's another one, I can't think of the other one. I think one's up north and one's out west, is it? Right, drink this tea, check the rods, chill back out. Happy days. It's a lovely tide day. I mean, I think we're going to have a lovely day tomorrow in the kayak. I really do. Got a good feeling. If it's like that or lesser, we're going to have an amazing day, and it's supposed to be overcast tomorrow, but it'll probably burn through. It's showing light cloud cover all day on what I've seen. And now my luck, it'll burn through the glorious sunshine and overheat the phone. Godine, that's the one, yeah. Banco Nor, that's the other one, yeah. You got a little Godine as well, haven't you? Isn't it the main one and a little one? There's two of them, isn't there? I'm sure he goes on about little Godine and big Godine. If you drift it right, you can go from one to the other. I'm sure that's what Dano does. Hopefully you catch some whackers. Wouldn't be surprised if Dan's out there today. God damn, if you listen to everything he said though, James, it's truth. He's a little, quite a bit younger, well, he's a bit younger than me, and he reminds me of how I used to be before I got a bit older and then slowed down a hell of a lot. I used to be full of beans like he is, or was. He's not so full of beans actually so much recently. So maybe he's got to that age now where he's like, tiring, man, being like that. Because I used to be hectic, non-stop hectic. I've chilled out a lot. Maybe Danny's at that age. Yeah, that's what I thought, John. So I do listen. I do listen, mate. So in case I ever come on a kayak, you see, all the way over from here, I can go out there on my own. Yeah, dream on, mate. Kayak from here. Pff. See you in a couple of weeks or whatever, a week, however. I don't know how long it'd take. It'd take a bloody while, though, put it that way. Wouldn't take quite that long, I don't think, but it'd take a bloody long time. A couple of 100 miles, whatever it is. Might be more than that. I know the skipper from here used to go to Alderney. I think that used to take him, was it 6 hours of constant gunning, and his boat did 40 knots. Not that he ever went that fast. It burnt too much fuel, but he had a lock-in, 40-foot lock-in between the Sabre engines. He had 700 horsepower. That thing absolutely flew. Had a fly bridge and all that. It was a real posh boat, man. Mahogany interior and stuff. Too good for charter boat. Oh, see, you gotta love a splashdown clip. Is that not unclipped, or has it just got tied up? Oh. Let down, isn't it? Isn't that annoying, guys? The splashdown didn't let go. It's been out on an hour. The clipped up bait. So annoying. I hate splashdowns. So I've got to make some up and overs designed for using with lead clip leads rather than this malarkey. Best way to do that is using adjustable, either crimp or gummy knots. Are you going to work this time, or are you going to be an idiot again? Because that was out of order, mate. Ruined that cast. Hate splashdowns, man. Not a great lover anymore. Stick some oil in it. Yeah, but Craig, you can't put 7 ounce lead on an imp. Not these days, mate. Straightens them out, mate. I've done it. That's the problem, brother. That is the problem, dude. The answer is, mate, is make it so it's for one of your leg clip leads rather than having anything there to complicate matters in the first place. I've made up and overs are easy enough to make like that. I'll just make them adjustable on the spring. Easy enough, isn't it? Hopefully I come on clip this time. Yeah, it hit the water proper hard, so no feathering whatsoever until it hit the water. So I'm hoping that might have helped a little bit. Prawns out there a long way. Isn't that wrong with that bait? I'm going to re-tie that up nicely. It's still oozing the orange stuff out of it, so I'm going to re-tie her up, I'll fill her full of oil, we'll send her on a merry way. There's nothing wrong with that. Probably take a lot of oil, a peeler crab does. Hell of a lot of oil. Yeah, this is a simple lead clip, you know what I mean? This is one of Seaweight's plain leads on a lead clip system, like built in. No need for them clips, man. Extra there. I mean, that's only a pulley rig, that's as easy to do, but it's definitely the best rig to do it with. But up and over works, make the spring adjustable. These are 6 ounce leads I'm using today. Yeah, man, love the rockets. Big old rockets. Actually, I remember it's not the pens. Remember I want. I know Kojak would have listened to that real screaming in the background. Critter, welcome in. I know one of those. Where are these blooming smooth hounds? We got one over on the reef, or next to the reef. We got one out in the open breakthrough bit, covering both aspects here. We got one sort of further, one closer. That one climbed up lovely, that one. She climbed right up there. Yeah, well I can make the up and over for without having a clip, you know, with like instead of a splashdown on in. I just set it up so it's done with a lead with a built-in clip, and then if I need to adjust it, if I change the lead and the length slightly different, I'll just make the spring adjustable. Either with gummy knots or an adjustable crimp. I'll probably just go adjustable crimp options, it's easier. Sometimes you have to double them up though, in that sort of scenario, because it can slip if you put a single on. I don't normally do that. I normally use my, I normally just put it together and crimp it where it needs to be, you know. But that's when you're using a clip and it's fixed at that position. When you're using different leads, and the chances are the clip's going to end up different lengths on different leads, potentially. It's not going to work so well, so it have to be adjustable really, unless you make it for the lead. If you make the rig for the lead and you don't take it off, it's fine. That's the other way to do it. I generally only use 6 or 7s, so you could just make rigs for the lead. Yeah, John, I've had to double them up before, so there's one on top of the other, and that way they don't slip, but it's very bulky at that point. I'd rather just use gummy knots, to be honest, but they sometimes get too hard to move. I suppose you could put a loose gummy knot underneath the crimp, that might help. Like not a loose one, but not a stupid tight one. Underneath the adjustable crimp, because then it'll butt up against it and stop it sliding so much. That might be the answer, John. That might be the answer, buddy. Because I'm going to make some. I've got some components stripped down at home ready to go. I'm just waiting on some hooks to arrive. Because at this time of year I like this stubby, short, shanky sort of heavy gauge hooks. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not too keen on them for other things than rays, to be honest with you, John. They are good. Dangler does really well on them, but I have to admit, I prefer a J-hook, generally speaking. But circle hooks for rays are a definite yes, in my opinion, because of the structure of the mouth and the way they feed. But some fish like to bite on a dongle without getting hooked, so that's where the pennel rig would come in, you know. It's a tricky one, man. But no, don't let me put you off them, but they're banging. I think when the hounds are in full feed and they're going mental, definitely at that point they'll be fine. But when they're a bit finicky, I'm not too sure, man. I've never done too well on the dongle other than rays. There are congers on them, loads of dogfish on them. Also, if you're going to go for hounds or bass, don't tie the bait on by stabbing it through the hook first. Just tie it on the dongle so it's free flowing and loose, because they're the two species they say you don't want it sort of fixed with the hook as such. You almost want it like a proper hair. It's hounds and bass. That's what I do here. Don't actually stab it through, have it just butted up against the bottom of the hook, like a carp fishing bait basically. That's what I've been hearing for hounds and bass. Not tried it. Oh, that's a lie, I did try it. And we didn't have anything on it, so I did try it. One session, a couple of sessions ago. A and B, welcome in. No, Blue, not yet, buddy. Nope. Not today. We've still got plenty of time though. We're not panicking. We've got loads of time. Welcome in though, everybody. Thanks for joining. 91 here and 84 likes. It's amazing. Oh man, look. Oh, guess what slipped in my bag again, guys? I can't believe it, honestly. Unbelievable. Just keeps slipping in my bag somehow, I don't know how. I don't know how they keep slipping in my bag, man. Do it, A and B, get out of there. The carp are really woken up, ready for the eel spawning to start soon. So I'd get out there before you can't. We've got to do a night in the next couple of weeks, definitely. But you know, that'll depends on what lake I'm on. It'll probably turn into a feeder session in the daytime. But if I go to one of the lakes, I ain't feeder fishing in there at the moment, no chance. Go and catch a 40 odd pounder. Nah. With weed everywhere and stuff, I'm good. I'm not going to risk that on the feeder rod. Not right now. Dorset Kev, welcome in. Because the tide's coming in, buddy. That's why, critter. And by the time the tide comes fully up, it'll be, you see this hump of stones just here, the other side of my rod rest, it'll be sort of just getting there. You got to allow for tides. The tide goes up and down quite a long way on this beach. Like on a big tide, it goes out about a quarter of a mile, if not further, to be honest. On a really big tide, it goes out to the moon, as I always say. Where is this poxy net? There's one end of it. Where's the other end of it? I'm not even sure it is a net. They're diving again. The birds are diving again. teasing me now, aren't they? Like, hey, you should have gone out in a kayak, mate. Gutted. We're diving already. I'm paranoid about that left-hand rod now. Did it unclip or not? Here come the birds. Like they started to come off land and go out to sea. Here they go, look. There's just a few of them. Better be loads. Yep, they're all coming. Yeah, there's loads of them coming. Flying at water, and they're diving everywhere. There's birds at water level, there's birds up in the air. Yeah, man, it's coming alive out there, guys. There's a big load of birds heading across the screen now. Here they go. They're started. Bang on 2 hours before tide, eh? That's what I said, isn't it? So we watched by that one, can't you? Dude, what does that mean, mate? Let's go. What does that mean, buddy? Welcome in, though. Go on, birds. Diving everywhere they are, look at them. On terns, they're diving literally everywhere. All over our bait area. Come on. It's a good sign that there is life out there. I did bring some sand eels with me, actually. You never know. I wonder what they're feeding on, you know what I mean? They're literally diving all over the place. There's chalk streams down here. There's chalk streams around in the south here. And lovely clean little waves. Look at them little rippers. There'd be slightly trickier waves than yesterday to land your kayaking, I have to say. Slightly trickier. Time it right, Fred, you'd have to come in now because you get that period like 3 or 4 bigger ones and then it goes a bit smaller. You'd have to come in as it, like now, literally, backwards, blast into the beach, get off, that little wave would hit you, you'd hold onto the kayak whilst it did. Job done. You have to time it right, definitely. Monster Carp, how you doing, buddy? We've had 0 fish. Miss fish. Come on, Hounds, I know you want to come through and eat my baits. And if one goes, the chances are the other one will probably go at the same time. That's the problem with Hounds. They come through in like shoals and decimate everything in their path, basically. Absolute fugs they are. And the problem is we have got in this beach is these groins. The groins and smooth rounds are an awkward mix, I have to tell you. That's when we got the term groin monster, when we kept getting smashed up with the smooth round, smashing us up into groins. Yeah, it's a lovely day. I'm not gonna lie, it's a beautiful day. Stunning of a day. There you go, guys. If you ever want to see which products that you see me using, go over to that link and hit that code there, KayakDangler10, and get 10% off. With the awesome products. And he's coming up to lure season. He's got some great lure choices for globe lures and stuff. Get over there and have a look. Cheers, James. Yeah, it's nice and relaxing again, isn't it? Patrick will be along soon, no doubt. Our old mate Patrick, I'm sure he'll pop in. Normally does, doesn't he? Patrick. I might make a couple of up and overs later actually. No, I'll wait till the hooks arrive actually. I'll wait till the hooks arrive. No point doing it yet. Yeah, I could have my kayak here and row baits out. Like to the end of my spool. But I'm good. I'd use my big boat fishing reels if I was going to do that anyway. My 9,000 Abu. That's right, big game, that's what I'd use. My 7,500. I've often thought about trying it. No, my luck though, before I got back in, the rod would be going. That'd be my luck. Lose all the line. It's a great sounding tide today, isn't it? It's got a real mellow slap to it. Hear it going down the line. Slapping away with the little slappers. Little slappers. Let's go, people. I want to catch fish. Got to be a smart out here somewhere. Got to be. Or a bass. Or a Raymond. A surprise stinger. That's what I'd love to catch, a surprise stinger. They do come through here. I think we had it on mackerel when we caught one before. I think we were using mackerel at the time. Bass man, gone past me. Really large in the old bass speaker. I've eaten on the Garibaldi's once, unfortunately, mate. They all got, my old stale biscuits got consumed, mate. The old stale baldies, I'm going to call them. They're not Garibaldi's, they're stale baldies. Yeah, they've gone, mate. I lost for a pebble again. on the thread too hard, my hand hurt. My old dodgy wrist, my dodgy arm. Put my arm out. Oh. I think I gave it a stone again. Just about hit the water, so that'll do. Craig does his lucky stones, he shakes them and that. Craig does his lucky stones. The Seaways Craig and his lucky stones. He's like a great philosopher and his lucky stones. I want to see what, no, yeah, I can zoom in. So I want to see what zooming looks like on this phone. It actually works really well. I'm not going to leave it like that, but we'll go back to that. But it does actually work really well. That's good to see. Once the birds are definitely starting to congregate now, near the water and on the water in places. There's more and more of them flying in. So it is literally a daily occurrence at the moment, this. Lewis Seals, how's it going, buddy? Hope you're well, mate. They definitely, Monster, I'm definitely not offering them my other yum yum, mate. There's no chance there, mate, I'm afraid. Absolutely not. He's not getting my yum yum. Okay. Be sitting out in the sun, get some vitamin D. I'm hiding away in the bivvy. Oh, dear me. Nice monster. Nice. I don't know what's up tonight, mate. John, it's Johan, sorry, it's we've had no fish, mate. Not yet. But we're not fishing, we're fishing with crab again. So we're really limiting our catch chances. But we're having a 3-day chill out away from dogfish. I'm not even sure they're out there. Nah, it's a really poor tide, to be honest with you. This is the problem. It is actually a really poor tide, but it's these poor tides you normally get the hounds on. For any other fish, it's a pretty bad tide. Brian, welcome in, buddy. Haggis. Fuse on the old haggis. I've got some more chocolate. All this talk about food makes me hungry, man. No, I'm not giving some of my chocolate bar away. No, sorry, he's not getting any. We can't double bless it anyway. The crabs are double blessed, already blessed by George's dog. Can't double bless. That's what we're trying for, buddy. That's exactly what we're trying for. There has been 30 miles either way. But not here. Out on the boats are coming out, so they're out there. On the kayak tomorrow, we'll probably get a couple. Hastings, welcome in, buddy. At the left hand rod getting the tiniest little twinge in on the hardback crab. Do you ever see them? Absolutely nothing. We're being stubborn again though with crab bait. I'm not messing around for dogfish and stuff. Need a cup of tea. Have a rebate soon. With all these with all these birds diving everywhere, I might go with a sandhill crab combo. Drink the tea first. It's not so bad, yeah. Not so bad. It's pretty good the last few days. We haven't had a typical April yet, have we? Means it will hack down in rain in May instead. Pretty much done that the last few years, to be fair. Oh, really, kid? That wouldn't surprise me after all this nice weather, yeah. Wouldn't surprise me at all. I love a good thunderstorm. It's not in the daytime when I'm working on scaffold, it doesn't really work. Don't really like that very much, gotta say. It's anyone that was not in earlier when I said it. Yesterday I donated, when I finished my live and I got home and I cleaned up, I donated 160 because Skeet did 20. And I basically donated £200 plus gift aid yesterday to that charity, personally, myself, obviously. So happy days, guys, awesome. It is a bit shocking, Kev, yeah. I've been close to where they've hit as well when I've been on a scaffold. It's not nice, mate. It's not an ideal place to be perfectly honest with you. I'm going to try the hardback a bit shorter this time when I cast it. If it looks alright still, I'm casting it again. Because it's like, they really don't, unless you get smashed up by a fish, they're fine, man. Yeah, it's good, Lewis. It was good. Yeah, it was good, Jamie. It was good. It went to a company called Turning Tides, which is a bite on the left. The one we want to bite. Come on, man. So I went to a company in their Sussex area, which is based for homeless generally, but they also help out people with addictions. So that's where it went. messing with that. If he comes back, that's the question, is it going to come back? Is it going to come back, guys? That is the question. Maybe there's a small hound hitting it. So that could be the start, guys. There might have been a small hound hitting that. Is that too quick to just be pulling back? That was quick. I hope that arch is over in a minute. It's third time we had one. Third time lucky, guys. Come on. Can we catch a hound today? That was a good sign. Oh yeah, nearly 100 likes. Come on, guys. That's awesome. Legends. Come on, fish. I've got a hard back on the left, cast about 80 yards. And I've got the speeder on the right, cast about 100 yards. Surely not. This could be a tiny hound, I suppose, if there's anything on here at all, but it feels like there's a bit of weight there. This could be like a micro hound trying to eat a massive crab, a dogfish sized hound. It might not be anything. It feels like there's weight there, but not houndy sort of weight. It might just be nothing. Massive peter crab, spider crab trying to attack my crab, maybe. Certainly ain't hounds, I think, if it's anything at all. We released this time anyway, but it's it was that a conger? Oh, it has tangled up. That looks like a conger's had a go at it. Seriously, a hardback. That's surprising. That's congered, that was. True. Literally congered. The hardback's actually fine. Literally fine. We will put another one on though, 'cause it's a bit washed out. So we will go with a freshie. George. There's the crabs. Hopefully George is going to help us out. He said he'd get somebody who's fishing, or he might put a trap out or whatever. It's a good sign, isn't it? You're getting some sort of interest out there. It might have been a conger having a go. I bet it could have been a spider crab tying us up though. Who knows? Who knows? We've got to get another club on. That was a definite knock of some description, wasn't it? It's from Peelwood to go, really. That'd be the easiest one to go. Viralvideo went. Make it a lot easier. Because it hook up very easy. $106 likes, legends. Hopefully it disengages again. It definitely did that time. So. Please disengage again, mush. Come on, baby. Let's get a hound. Perfect. Perfecto. Come on, hounds, hit that bait. That is prime hound bait, that is. 10 boats go out in the club, a few codling and a few pollock. Fair enough, Hastings. We might have a couple of hounds about here now, because that might have been a hound that tied us up, but they are pretty fast, and if it's a small one they can do some mad stuff, so it might have been a small hound that just tied us up, but trying to suck onto that crab sort of thing. Patrick? Oh, poacher. It's old poacher Patrick. He's got his kit with him, guys.
Sorry?
He's got his kit with him. What side are you going, right or left?
What side can I go on? I can't go next door.
No, don't go next door. Hell no. Go on the left side. Just go towards that pillar sort of thing over there. It's nice ground if you go about 80 yards. And then the camera, can you put it right next to mine then? And the camera can see it.
It's that 2 feet remote, isn't it?
Parking on the verge.
No, parking on the bed.
Yeah, but you're allowed. What, the house on there? No, put it here, right next to me. Put it here, like literally side by side. Honestly, dude, like tuck it right up against mine. So it looks like 3 rods. Closer. If you're gonna do it so everyone can see it. Yeah, no, it was the house on that bit.
No, the one's opposite with the glass.
Yeah, but there's no lines there. You're allowed to park there, mate. I've had it myself, dude. I've had it myself, and I'm like, well, it's not private. It's not private. It's not private. It's not bloody blah. I've told them before, mate. I've told them, Bob. Don't you worry. Oh, Patrick's joined us, guys. Patrick. I just had a bite on a hardback.
Come down for a couple of hours.
Yeah. I basically just put one, like sort of there, and I got one over there sort of thing, so I'll sort of go there and there, you go over there, it'll be alright. Be alright, Patrick. Don't be damaging your new build, mate.
This is the old build.
Oh, my God.
This is your one. You haven't said whether you want it or not.
Oh, you haven't said if you want to sell it still or not.
Yeah, I thought I was selling it.
Yeah, well, we'll talk about it later then.
Okay, go.
I mean, leave it with me if you want. If you really want to sell it, you know, just leave it with me, mate.
Nice, isn't it? I'm amazed you're not out there.
Oh, it's the weather. I decided tomorrow's overcast and lighter winds. So, perfect for live out there, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I won't burn the phone up. But we just had a bite, dude, on a hardback crab. It was like a slack liner type affair.
Oh, really?
And it was tangled up like a bit congry. So it could have been a small hound, maybe. Spinning me up. Oh, Patrick. I didn't know if you were going to keep both of them in the end.
I can't afford to keep the boat. Well, I could, but I don't need to, do I?
I'm seriously tempted to send these off to Roscoe, though. Get him to go mad with the colourings, but keep it blue and something. Blue and grey. Yeah, blue and grey. You know it's grey. Blue and grey, I reckon. Yeah, I do reckon, Mel. Or Patrick, sorry. Got absolute poachers turned up, look.
Yeah.
King poach there.
Well, hopefully.
Literally putting a bait where I've just had my bite as well. Like, literally. Poacher, what an absolute poacher. That'll be £30 an hour, please.
An hour?
Yeah, mate.
Wow.
Yeah, mate. It's pretty dear, this groin. Wowzers.
£30 an hour.
Yeah, it's dear. Take off the rod if you want.
Well, I'm off now.
What do you mean you're off?
I've come down.
You see you later.
I'm
I'm going next door. See you later.
Still need to my mate to put my new end cap on.
Well, if we're going to do it yourself, mate, it's 3 screws and it's done.
Yeah, the whole thing comes off.
Yeah, that's right. Just hold it on as you take the metal off. Oh, it's not hard, mate. That's the easiest end to take off. Am I going to bite on that left-hand rod again? I mean, now Patrick's here, there might be some wizardry if we get Hound on. We might have to get the other person to reel in the other rod and blah-de-blah-de-blah. But that's alright, that's handy, that is. Sometimes you can get in trouble on your own with Hounds. Might be quite handy. What are you fishing with? Crab?
Yeah.
So 3 rods out with crab.
Sorry?
3 rods out with crab. Yeah. We're really seeing if they're there.
I'm going to fill mine though.
Yeah, are you going to do it properly? You'll get dogfish then, you will. I don't even think they're there. Some water? Oh, Patrick. Invader. Come and poach. I'll go and get it. I've got boots. See, I've got boots on. Oh, that's what you were hinting at.
Kind of, yeah. Thanks, pal.
Keep an eye on my rod. If it goes, hit it. He wasn't watching the rod, was he? Didn't, his part of the deal got failed. Billy, welcome in. We've had 0 fish today so far. Surprise, surprise! I've had a bite though on the hardback crab, so is that enough?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Do you want to swap one that's already frozen? I mean defrosted.
Oh, they don't take long to defrost, do they?
There you go, look, literally, it's cold still. Swap one. Give me one about the same size. When you open it.
Open it now.
That's the way to do it, innit? If you want an early cast, you ain't got to wait. If I've got a crab you can use, you can give them back, innit? Job done, innit? I can go under my board there, defrost in no time, mate. Put it in my little bag again. Must be on similar size in there. If not, then it's about the same size, yeah. Jobs are good, isn't it? Yeah. Jobs are good, mate. You can have an early cast without waiting. Waiting! Oh, Patrick's joined us, ladies and gentlemen. He's poached us right.
Come and poach on
No,
the
you're
floor.
good, man. You're good. I said you'd probably turn up at some point.
Put on your live. I'll be along later.
Oh, I didn't see you. It looks like you got some sort of refreshment with you.
Who said that?
Looks like you got some sort of refreshment with you.
Yes. One cheeky little beer.
Ace, welcome in, mate. You had a fish yesterday, no? You have a bass. Dude, I went to bed and I woke up and I was 33 minutes after you finished your live. So I must have woke up about 6, 7 o'clock. Whatever it was. Lovely sunrise you got, mate. Beautiful sunrise you got this morning, Ace. 103 in the house, 116 likes. Don't forget to smash it if you haven't, guys. Smash it again for Patrick as well. Sod it, why not? If only you could, eh? Is that alright, mate?
Yeah. I've only ever had one crab that's ever been bagged.
Except for the ones that were like softbacks, not peelers that time.
Yeah, but I ordered them like that.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, they were kind of potentially either or, basically.
Yeah, well they're
I can't believe you cut the lungs out and all that, yeah. Do you think they do that out there in the ocean?
I know they don't. But I just like to.
Is that because they're poisonous to humans or something? Is that why you think you need to do it?
No, because if you peel a crab, you leave it on the chopping board for
It goes all
half an hour,
black and nasty,
blacks
yeah.
the rest of the crab
Yeah,
out.
it does, yeah. So you just wrap it up and forget about it.
Well, that's why I've always got cling film in the bag.
Well, you wrap them and then cling film them?
I peel them and then put them in cling film.
Really? Well, you don't. Do you make your sausage like wrapped up first and then put it in the cling film?
No, just that. Now I just wrap up in clingy.
Why don't you get it ready and then put it in cling film? As in, wrap it into a sausage?
Oh no, I don't do that.
No, you don't do all that. Well, you hook it on and then wrap it up.
I just while it's in the air and I'm not using it, I just
No, I'm talking about when you cotton it up. Don't you cotton it up into a sausage first?
no.
No, you put it straight on the hook and then bind it on, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Losing water? Oh, you need more water, is that what you're saying?
No, that'd be enough.
Is that what Patrick's saying? He needs more water, people. I think he is.
I won't use my sea weight until it's dark.
Now you got loads of water in your bucket. What are you going on about? Oh, Patrick there. Oh, Patrick.
You want pulley?
What?
You want pulley?
I'm on an up and over on one and a pulley on the other. So far, the up and overs had the bite with the hardback. I'm waiting for some hooks to arrive from Craig, and I've got 4 pulleys ready to go.
Got some of these really sharp Japanese ones.
Well, yeah, some test ones, I think they are. Equivalent to the style we use for crabs, actually, funny enough. Yeah, you chop it in half and do the sausage thing that way, yeah. We're watching too much Shore Hunter. No, everyone does it like that. It gives more scent, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I understand that, but I think as long as it's out there, it gives scent anyway, so... And when you're a bit lazy like me, it's good to keep it confined so it scents for longer.
Oh, the old hormone in that is really horrid.
Yeah, it's good, isn't it?
Yeah, that's a beach crab.
Yeah. It's good, isn't they?
Get onto a Monday.
The old custard.
Yeah.
You say there's going to be 10 spare, did you?
Sorry?
You say there's at least 10 spare for me, did you?
Well, I said I want 25 packets.
Alright.
You can have 10, yeah? You can have
Yeah.
dozens.
I'll take a dozen if there's a dozen, yeah. Whatever's spare. I mean, I could just go and get my own, but they're good value, not off the beach round here, you won't, mate. They're good, they're good value, aren't they? That's the thing.
£6 a packet.
Yeah, I think them ones ain't bad value for the amount you get in the packet. They're pretty good crabs. They're like £1 sort of 20 each or something. Some people charge £1.50 to £2 a crab, do you know what I mean?
I do provide one.
Yeah. Don't think it's too bad. Still too much, but now, I could get river softies, couldn't I? But they're all muddy, aren't they? They're all muddy. They're all muddy. They're not like the same. Alan, welcome in, buddy. Yeah, no worries, Alan. I know who you mean, I think. Although I'll catch you soon. Oh, Alan, you didn't have to do that, mate. Thanks very much. Who else has done a donation? Someone else done. Alan, you legend. And Dorset Kev, you legend. Thank you so much, man. Absolute legend, mate. Thank you, Alan. Thanks, Kev. Thanks, everyone. Jack, you legends. Patrick stalked us out. He's literally, he's worked out where I am. And he's come down here. He's poaching me, man. And watch the way he casts now. He'll probably cast on top of my rod, you watch. Proper poach me out. Lovely. Look at that. Lovely. Yeah, poaching, mate. Honestly.
Poachy?
Yeah, a bit poachy. Hey, you're alright, mate. It's perfect. I'll cast over it in a minute. That's perfect, bro. This one's sort of going that way a bit. And your one's sort of going that way a bit, so that's perfect. Spot on. See if the hardback, it's hardback 1 to 2 soft peelers here, but Patrick's is properly peeled, mine's semi-peeled. And that's the spot we had the bite a minute ago where Patrick's cast, see? Yeah, basically. I'd rather you that side today than this side though, Patrick. Because you'll fit in the camera then.
Will I?
You won't get in the camera very well if you went that side. No, you're not in the camera now, definitely not. If you'd have sat this side there, you wouldn't have been in the camera so much. No, you're not in the camera there, brother, you're miles away. Eric, how's it going, buddy? Waiting for that monster bite now. Your Patrick's rod in there as well. Which he's still wanting to sell, so he might not even be taking it home with him. I might have to mute the mic in a bit and talk about it quick. Because that would be nice for when the hound's around and I don't have to take more than one rod out. High's 7:30, yeah. 4.6, is it, or something? It's small, mate.
4.57?
Yeah, something like that. It's small, mate. It's small, brother. But that's a perfect hound tide, isn't it? That's what I said to my viewers, mate. I'm just going to walk the horse, Patrick. I'm just going to mute you a minute, guys. What's the Nay. That's better, Patrick. The old horse is firmly watered. Nay. I think so, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be calmer than this. And overcast all day, light overcast as well, so it'll be perfect. But I know it'll burn through. It says it'll be overcast today, but I bet it burns through, man. Better.
People down there.
Huh?
People hanging up there.
Is there? Where?
5 points down.
Oh, okay. Poachers. Absolute poachers. Definitely, Eric. I don't want dogfish, babe. We shouldn't be catching any dogfish, trust me. Were you at work today, Patrick?
Yeah, mate. Nobbers all day.
Did you sell anything?
Nobbers all day.
Oh, really? What, tyre kickers?
Company car drivers.
Huh?
Company car drivers.
Company car drivers? What, picking up fleet cars?
No, it's just coming to check the car that they want to order through their company and test drive it and just pull my leg.
Leg pullers. Tyre kickers. Test drivers.
I qualified all 3 of them on the phone. And they went, oh no. When they come in and test drive and sit down and go, right, you ready to place your order? No, we're a company car. So I spoke to you on the phone and you said, oh yeah, sorry. We knew that if we'd have said we're a company car, you wouldn't have seen us.
A company for you? What, for your company?
No, for NHS and stuff like that.
Why is that? That'll give you a good sale or nothing?
I won't get a sale.
Oh.
I've just wasted like 5 hours in a day.
Oh, would you normally try and pass them on to another salesman?
Usually, yeah.
Oh.
Or I book them in for the week at 5 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then when they come in, and we can't go anywhere on test drives because it's gridlock everywhere. And then I come back and I go, see you later! No, they schmoozed me, didn't they?
Done you over. They done you over, Mish. You're stitched right up.
They said, oh, we'll see you for servicing. I said, yeah, no, I can pay my mortgage for servicing. Oh, no. Get quite rude.
Get quite rude.
They basically whacked me about.
Yeah.
Like someone coming around, it'd be like you going to price the roof when you were never going to get the job.
Patrick probably will get one. He's on the. He's got the prime spot. It's where I just got to buy it. You need to calm down, Patrick.
Well, I can see the stars, you know.
You're fishing, man. All I can see is stars.
Coffins are on.
Not really. Yeah, you know it. You know it. Stingray would be absolutely awesome. It's not unknown around here, but it's not very often.
Perfect tide, don't it?
It is the perfect tide for them, yeah. Small tide, warm weather, yeah. It is kind of perfect for them. You're right there, 100%. Maybe that's what was munching away on my bait earlier. You never know. He had no bite marks on it though. It would have if one stinger had a go at it, definitely. The old hard bait would have been smashed to bits. The old poacher Patrick's joined us, people, if you're wondering where the third.
Snucking on the left.
Oh, poacher. Snucking on the hot spot. Now I've got a paddleboarder sunbathing right in front of us, so if I want to cast now, the chances are I'm going to kill a paddleboarder. Which isn't ideal, I've got to say. You might want to consider like the fact they're drifting this way and we might have to recast them. Get out.
Hoop over.
Yeah, then have to recast towards a paddleboarder, yeah. Or whatever it is. Inflatable kayak, whatever it may be. Which is about the distance I'm fishing at. Maybe not quite, but...
Supersonic Alan coming down.
When's Alan coming down? He's coming down next month. 22nd is it or something? Friday the 22nd is it or 23rd? That's when Alan's coming down, mate. Bank holiday weekend, isn't it?
Oh, it's the second one in the month, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there one at the beginning of May as well?
Yeah, it's Monday before.
Oh yes, so there is.
And I've got a week off.
Is that May the 4th be with you?
Yeah. Star Wars Day. Other facilities are available.
Come on, Patrick, let's get a stonker.
Yeah, I have that week off, I'm going toking.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
What, on a boat?
No.
Fair enough. You're going to go a little bit west
Yeah.
to the old pump house.
I've got my old friend, the Tote King, in the Tote Maker. Or the Tote Queen.
Oh, you're going to go to that one, are you? Where everyone goes, fair enough.
No, she's going to take me to 3 spots she knows.
One of them will be the pump house.
You know
Definitely.
all of them.
I know all of them. One of them's a right mission. Good luck to that one. One of them's a proper mission.
Yeah, but it isn't so bad if there's 2 of you, is it?
No, because you drop it off at the end of, and then park up at, and then one of you walks back. Yeah, it's not so bad then. Because from the pump house, it's another long way away from there towards. Yeah. Yeah, mate. Yeah, we'll be going. I'll be going.
We just need the mackerel to show up.
There's probably tope about now,
It
dude.
says they're there now.
There is tope there now.
But because you can't get fresh bait.
Dogfish. That's probably why they're there. And when the hounds pup, innit? When the hounds pup, that's when they're definitely there.
I'll get you on a tote this year, and I'm like, that's really nice of you. I could probably go home and get one.
Oh, we can get on a tote. Problem is, with a couple of them spots, you have got to put a big bait at a fairly good range. No? On the one pump house you have?
Yeah, but that's a waders.
It's 90 yards, like, minimum. And then it goes to about 130 yards. It's quite a big hole. It's quite a big hole, man. I can hit it with half a mackerel. It's no problem. I've done it before. I had a fawny there, didn't we? We're in the zone, mate. We're in the zone. We just didn't get the right species. I did about 3 sessions there, man.
Yeah, the luring down that way was quite good.
I think I hooked one up. I think I hooked one up, couple up personally that time.
Oh, you definitely did.
Yeah. I think I hooked one up a couple here that day when I couldn't stop that thing and it snapped me off, bit me off.
Quite a few people bitten off that year.
Yeah. Yeah. I was on half a mackerel that day. And then shortly after I tried here and I caught like loads of 100 rays, didn't I? On like massive mackerel baits, like huge mackerel baits for the tote.
Oh yeah, that was a couple of nights we went down here, were epic.
Yeah, and they were on massive tote baits.
What's the shame is never to be repeated.
I will at some point. I will at some point. I've always got faith, dude, that we'll get another hit of fish. That's why I like fishing here so much, Patrick, because it's a challenge, isn't it?
Yeah, if it was easy, we'd get bored.
I could go somewhere where I'm more likely to catch loads of fish, but that wouldn't be so fun. I like the challenge. A bit like carp fishing, I've always picked the naughty lakes to fish, you know. I look, when I lived over where I lived, I could have fished like the easier ones so much more often. And I decided on one of the hardest lakes in Sussex.
What's the challenge with that?
And like, let's sit on the hardest lake in Sussex for the next 4 years and catch hardly anything. But it all come good in the end. I had a few.
Yeah, you caught a few.
I had a few fish. I cracked it in the end. It only took me 2 years to catch anything, I think.
It says people on waters like that 10 years in.
Yeah, when I started speaking to people that had fished it for years and you tell them what you caught, they're like, wow. How long you been fishing it for?
What have you been doing?
A few years? What? We haven't had like half that many. We've been fishing it 30 years. So it is like quite a privilege to hear that. I just took the advice off people that virtually fished it night and day. That's what I did. And only about 3 of us fished it anyway. Because it was so difficult. No one wanted to. Oh, Terry Earn did though. He smashed it. And Hampshire Graham, he smashed it too. Yeah, Tell does, yeah. There's some funny memes coming out ever since that video. Seen some right funny memes. Sorry guys, I'm chatting to Patrick here. Chat amongst yourselves, I'm sure you are. My chat froze anyway, so... Steve, welcome in, buddy. Will Mees, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, we're doing alright, mate. No fish. We had a bite on the hardback crab, though. We're about to check this one. It's about time. Now the paddleboard is buggered off. That feels like that resistance from rot, you know? Fish on? Is it dogfish?
Well, it dropped your slack.
Missed it. That could be hounds running through then, let's hope. Look out for my hardback, that could go any minute. He missed it. They stink, them crabs. That's the juice I put into them as well. How's it look?
Looks like a tough.
exactly what happened to me earlier, but my hardback. Weird slack liner. Good sign though, guys. The signs of life in the swim, that's the main thing. Isn't it, Patrick?
What's that?
Signs of life.
Yeah, it's definitely a
I'm wondering if there's like straps out there or something. Because mine looked a bit congered. Patrick.
Hit it with a bit more elastic, get a bit more custard out.
Have some of my crab and pilchard oil if you want. Yeah, we don't go quite as punchy as Patrick with his crab. We leave the legs on, we tuck them under, we take the claws off, we take the shell off, and we just wrap it up, man. I don't take the lungs out. I haven't even taken the lung plates off this time, actually. I'm definitely a little bit raw compared to Patrick, how he does his. I'm not going to put any juice in it this time though. I'll do it if it needs it. Next time. You what, Patrick?
So give that 5 and then I'll go rebate.
Why? Oh, you are poaching this time, aren't you?
Yeah,
I don't know if you came over mine that time. No, you're alright. You're just about alright. You're getting close though, bruv. Not gonna lie. Yeah, you're alright at the moment. I'm just saying you are getting closer. At that point there, mush. Much closer. I haven't been this. I'll have to charge you more rent, mate, honestly. The Ziplex is getting cheaper and cheaper by the minute. Honestly, mate. That's better. Perfect. That's a good thing with them leads. You tweak them how you want them. This is a Seaweight's plain lead and the other one's an Andy Cole lead. So this is a distance plane. The other's an Andy Cole. I'm going this side of the car, so Patrick. I'm not going to ruin my routine. No one out there, alright? I'm doing this, I'm trying to do the push.
From the aerodynamics of the crane.
Yeah, I took about 50 yards out of the car. It still went 120. It went about 120 still, and it was like a crab, basically.
Parachute.
Yeah, I'm quite happy with my casting, man. It's getting better and better. I'm trying to listen to this thing Alan said about not chasing around with your backhand and pushing out so you're ready in the javelin position sort of thing. I'm still not quite getting it. I can feel what I'm doing, just can't. The more I try, the worse it gets. So I'm kind of enjoying my fishing. I'll wait till Alan comes. That went out right, didn't it? She went out alright, Shag. Oof, watch out, guys. No, we're good. Oh, Patrick, mate. The crab decimator. There's nothing left by the time he's finished.
Granny out of
Mate, honestly. There's literally no crab left.
Just my
You're just throwing away like literally 60 pence. I'd rather just cut it in half, leaving all the gubbins on and just wrap it up. Because you've literally got half a crab left.
I like to have it naked.
Right. I hate to say it didn't work because I had exactly the same occurrence half an hour ago before you turned on. So it didn't really work. I had it on hardback, mounted badly. No, mounted the way you showed me actually. To be honest, Patrick. Mounted the way you showed me. So if it drops all but one of its legs. Is that nope?
There's no doubt about it, unless you prove many times.
Hardback's the one, mate.
Hardback capsule. I just like the neatness of a pill pack.
I know. It's your OCD, mate. Look at you trimming it. Giving it a haircut, is.
Yeah. I even actually cut that bit of bone out of it.
I just saw it, yeah. You're a nice dude. Seriously, man. You just literally, you've got like half your crab left.
All you really need is the cut.
Are you keeping the claws?
I have them, yeah.
Yeah.
I wrote it.
Or do you like pick them all out and strap them together?
No, I just use the claws and just chip it on the point of the end.
When they stay on, yeah?
Yeah. If you want to go super OCD, you can nip them on and hit them with a bit of elastic.
Nip into the side of it, yeah. You stand on that, mate. Now you trimmed it up, I'm going to stand on it. That's your payment for poaching. Absolute poacher. Look at him, there he is. The poacher. He's come to pot. I bet he does catch one as well. You watch, you'll go and catch like an 18 pound or something. Oh, blank.
That'd be nice.
Yeah. That's your luck, that is. That's your sort of luck, mate. Rock up, catch a fish, pack up, go home. I'm just going to mute you for 2 seconds, guys. 1 minute.
Yeah, because that's only 140
Anyway, we'll talk about another time.
We'll talk about it when I come home for dinner.
Yeah. Old carrot shaker, the old carrot waver.
It's a bit poachy, that one. Well, the whole
No, that was fine. No, that cast wasn't actually too bad. I saw where it came from. It was fine.
I let it go too early.
But I did have my fish close to the post there, the bite.
I'm going that way now.
That's where. No,
It's on the tango.
I don't like them pulley beads. They're crap. Yeah, if you want to be honest, yeah, I don't like them beads. I don't like them.
They're not strong like the other brand.
I don't think they're free running enough for my liking.
Well, the problem is the plastic separates from the swivel.
Yeah, I need to get the, I need to try the Trident ones, man. Come on, fish. You want a stonker? You want an absolute stonker? Just to come along, take one of them baits. What hooks you on? The dogs? What's that? 3-0. Why are you not on the dogs? You normally on the dogs.
I can't present a whole crab on a dog.
Can't you?
Not really.
I seem to be alright.
Depends how big the hook is.
4-0.
4-0?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't got any 4-0. I've only got size 1s and 2-0s.
Drag dags.
And I prefer to fish one of these and then chance in the back as well. Because I don't like the top guns or the dogs, the back. Which is silly really, because I like the surface.
They'll be good for when you make a pennel though, at the bottom. Craig sent me a very similar pattern, mate, as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we've gone turning up to, well, they're supposed to be today, but I don't think they would have come. They won't have left them, I don't think, on my doorstep. Nathan, we haven't got any fish today, mate, and we are on the Daiwa Tournament Pro. No, we're not. We're on the Daiwa Kenzaki 13'6", and we're on the Chrome Rockets 6,500 Chrome Rockets CTs with the monomag conversion and ABEC 9 ceramic dry bearings. There you go, brother. And £20 line, which is 0.38 or something. It's quite fine. £20 line. Might be less than that, I can't remember. But Patrick's turned up poaching, absolutely poaching me. Right. Look at that, there's half a crab left. That's a right pain, that rig, isn't it? And your clip at the bottom's being weird as well. Splashdowns, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, I really ain't anymore. Mine didn't release earlier, and it didn't have sand in it. It was like, why did that not release?
Release earlier?
No.
Wow.
With a hardback on it and all. I'm amazed. I was amazed. An hour it sat there, clipped up. No, but if a smooth hand had still hit it, it would have probably released to that point, do you know what I mean? What?
They can be fickle. Really gentle bites.
They can be, yeah. They can be very gentle bites.
Talk about moving the rod over, but sometimes just get a couple of little pulls.
Well, normally you get the little pulls first, and then it hoops over.
Yeah,
If they,
sometimes it don't always hook.
it don't even hoop. Yeah, it just gets the taps and slacks a bit and doesn't pull. Yeah, mate. Yeah, you have definitely got to be careful of that. That's why I had a look at my drop. It was only a drop back of about a foot earlier or so. The rod only just sort of sprung up a little bit. I lifted into it a little bit and nothing, you know. See where he's poaching this time. See how much racking up we can do on this fund. Well, man, where are you going over there for, dude? He's gone halfway to the other side of the country. poacher. No way went over there. No need for that. No need to walk over there.
I do, so I can time it right from the ball out.
No.
I let it go too early earlier.
No. Just turn your body round a bit to the sea. No.
He's out there.
I'm going to check my left hand rod. The fresh hard back we put on.
Right, that's full open now, proper.
What?
I'm getting a bit fidgety.
You need to catch a fish.
Yeah, badly.
So you haven't been here 3 hours nearly. However long it's been. 2 hours now.
I thought we would go live about 4 o'clock. No, I'm 3. 4.
I can't remember when it was, Patrick.
I thought, oh, he's on the beach.
Did you already have your kit of yours?
Go live on the app, see?
Did you have the kit of yours? Or can you have to go to your mum's?
No, I had to go and get the lob rest in the bag. I'd come tomorrow, but I'm going around my brother's for a road. It's his birthday.
Oh, is it? Right. The crab's putting up a lot of resistance. You understand why when you see it.
Something there, isn't it?
No, the crab. It's the crab there, no. So.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, mate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got.
I can see that while you're bending.
Yeah.
Because of the aerodynamic.
Yeah, it casts well. Yeah, it's like a sail. I'm going to give it a bit more elastic and fill it full of oil and send her on her merry way.
She'll go again.
Yeah, she'll go again. She'll definitely go again.
Reload it.
Fill it full of oil, mate. I won't need to, you can see it's still fine. I knew that would make Patrick laugh. Good sized ones, isn't they?
Yeah.
Hound baits, isn't they? I mean, look at the hook. Look at it, it's perfect, look. Look at it. Just take... What?
I think it looks like he's had a few amputations.
Yeah, a couple. I'm going to fill him.
I don't think he'd be walking sideways again.
No. He's full of oil now. There you go, guys. It's a beast. Yeah, that's what didn't open up earlier. No. No, I've been showered out. It was the first cast. First cast, sat on it for an hour and it came and clipped up. Well out of order, mate. Look at it. Cast with a dodgy lever. I think we can get the baits out for the tape.
I think he'd be a bit busy.
A little bit. Yeah. Oh, she's out there, right, Patrick?
Even if we drag the fishing things out.
Yeah. Call me Ellen, they do. When I cast. Old star crab. Sorry guys, I got Patrick here now distracting me from you guys. Oh, Patrick.
I'll tell you, our new colleague at work about that.
What about the Patrick? That's what you get for calling yourself that, isn't it?
It's just in game now, isn't it?
What we're talking about here then, guys. Yeah, I love the have you tried sea weights though, Steve? Because his glow like crazy bright, or they can glow however you want them to. You can do lesser glow, you can do more glow. You need to have a look at sea weights if you've not tried them, mate. They seriously do glow, mate. Come on, fish. We got 3 prime baits out for smooth hounds, rays, bass, and 2 little drop back bites between me and Patrick. What's going on, people? Where are all the fish at? And to top it off, look at the seas out there for the kayak. Look at it. It's like perfect. That bait's right in that deep fishy gully as well. Right in there. Fair enough, Steve. Just give him a go, man. Use my discount code and grab yourself a couple. KayakDangler 10, grab yourself a couple of discounted leads. Try them out. If you want really glowing, get the plain glow ones. They really glow. And if you want nice, like the pink glow is quite good too. And he's got subtle glow as well. It doesn't glow quite as bright. I love them for my multipliers. I can see where I'm actually casting and stuff. See when to like stop it and that. Well, sometimes you can. Sometimes you lose track of it when it's too far, but if you get a really good cast on, you sometimes lose track of it, but I can generally see it all the way down. Where are the bites, Patrick?
The sun needs to drop a bit further.
No. Well, for the hounds?
Not necessarily for the hounds, but I never like daylight, it's relatively clear water.
That's not clear, Patrick. Still a pea soup out there. Suspended sand out there, bruv. That ain't clear.
Wow,
Or there's rot out there, one or the other. It feels to me like there's rot in the water, like the resistance when you're reading in, but there's nothing on the line, you know. Like the water's a bit thicker. Might just be the parachutes I'm casting out there, but. Three rods and not a hound in sight. Yeah, nothing but a hound dog. Come on, Patrick. Steve, welcome in, buddy. Not on me, loose, nah. I don't carry any loose hooks on me, Patrick. I haven't even got any on any other rigs. I've only got them on these two rigs. I found these ones knocking about in some wraps that I had wrapped up. I was like, oh sweet, I have got some made up, nice. I've made up 4 pulleys, 2 splashdown, 2 not splashdown, for Craig sending me some leads and some hooks. The leads are to test. So I've got to see, I had to make some with splashdown so I haven't got leg clips built in. Yeah, I'd rather use the leg clip built into a lead now. I never used to hate it. I've really taken to it now. I will literally make my up and overs from now on, either specifically for that lead, or I'll put a sliding, adjustable, yeah. It's a different angle for me. It's difficult to see them bites for me. That's what mine did earlier. But nothing come of it. Exactly that. Is that still going? Is that fish on? It's got to be, isn't it? He's on? Yeah. Hound? Dogfish. Billy will need your bank details to be able to put the pound in for you. It could be a baby hound.
Or a bass.
You might as well say a bass. I was pulling now, is it? Yeah, do I need to reel in or I think we're good. Ah, it's a bass, I reckon. Ah, it's gone, mate. You needed a John Wilson it a little bit. You need to give her a little bit of a John Wilson. Bass. That was, mate. Bass. Nicking bass off my spot, mate. I reckon it's a dogfish. Yeah, mate.
No, it pulled far too off.
That was a dogfish, mate.
Nah, you make yourself feel like
Dogfish are built differently around here, mate. The dogfish are built differently around here, bro. I've got a lead for you at home, actually. Found it on the beach. Yeah, green one. Lost it, mate. Lost the dogfish.
I want a dog, mate.
Swimming at you. It's a bass.
Didn't have the hooks. Just didn't have the...
I was going to say that, but I realised I was live. Just didn't have it, mate. Just didn't have it, mate. It might be what hit my hardback earlier in a bass.
Should have just really dropped it winding down, put that there up. That's on.
That's loads of time, mate. They can, you know it works up until a couple of hours after the tide here at times, doesn't it? Come on. We need a bite now, guys. Patrick's just lost a dogfish. You don't necessarily need a long cast for a smooth, you know, Steve. Just I know the spots out here, and there's a nice spot out there, and I know if the smoothies are about, they'll be out there as well. So, no, you can cast about 40 yards out, man, catch smooth ones. They come right up into the beach, mate. But they're also out there further and all, they're everywhere. When they're about, they're everywhere, bud. I'm casting to the deep gully. Patrick's casting into it as well, over to the left a bit. They say, Blue, that 2 hours before and 2 hours after low tide's the best times to fish for hounds. The problem is you can fish here in them times, but I must admit I've never tried it for the hounds. It's something we need to try, to be perfectly honest with you, is trying that one day, but it means no bivvy and moving like non-stop. So it'd be a bit of an awkward one, but we could try it one day, I suppose, like George does really for the bass, but we'll do it for the hounds. And obviously you could get bass at the same time on crab baits and stuff, couldn't you? But I'd only use one rod doing that. Couldn't be bothered to use two if I was doing that. Yeah, the hounds swim around here in the shallows with their fins hanging out of the water and all that. That's sort of more like June, July time though, not so much now. Yeah. I mean, especially when you find out how much the bass are that when you catch one from that spot. The deer they are, mate. The rent goes up when you catch bass. The rent goes up for bass.
Hey, what?
The rent goes up for bass.
How do you mean?
Well, it's a different structure. It's a different pay scheme.
Oh yeah, no, I don't remember I had that £5 off your groin last year.
Yeah.
I still ain't paid for that one.
The rent, yeah, still owe me for that one. The rent goes up.
But you were with me.
Yeah.
That was on a pebble cuttle, wasn't it?
Yeah, mate.
Gosh. No, that was definitely a bass.
That's a dogfish, mate. 100%.
But when I caught up the thing, it just...
It dogfished you. I've never seen such a dogfishy bite in my life. Definitely a dogfish.
First bite, wasn't it? It kept having real down on it. Hit that hook on.
Nah, it's a dogfish, mate. They keep doing that to me as well. Painful, mate. And dogs. Definitely a dog. Most doggy bite I've seen in ages, mate. I'm joking. I'm not going to give location away, but that's a good place to go for smooth rounds. That's where you're thinking of going. I'm a way away from there, but not a million miles, fella. Come on. Come on, Fishius Maximus. You've got 20 minutes to high tide. Nice, Steve, nice. Yeah, I know, Blue, yeah. I think it'd be a good tactic to try for the Hounds as the tide ebbs out. The last 2 hours and the first 2 hours of flood is what I'm hearing, mate. So, and I'm hearing over low tide is the time for them. And I've seen it myself where they've got fins out of the water, but I just didn't think you'd be able to catch them at that point. I wasn't never really thought about it, catching them at that point. But yeah, I suppose get out there, wade a little bit and smash it out there and get snagged up. That's the problem around here. Get snagged up. That's the only problem doing that. You're gonna get lots of snagged up in shallow water around here. This is the problem with it. You will be losing lots of tackle, Patrick. Rotten bottom stuff, isn't it? Literally. Steve, you're not, if you're going up to Scotland to go skate fishing, you need to be with someone, really. You could do it on your own, but it's definitely better to be with someone else. That's a hairy old location, let alone catching one of them beasts. If you're going off the rock stays, like everyone else seems to. Boom, it's good if you can run when the tide comes in, yeah. Yeah, it ploughs in there, doesn't it? It's a bit like here though, similar to here. I mean, you've all watched George, haven't you? Bass Smash. Like when he moves, it's like 10 minutes later you got to move again. Like it depends how far back you want to move at a time, really. But if you want to be on the edge of the water, you've got to be moving regularly, man. To be honest, if I was going to do a live like that, I'd want to try and rig up a camera mount which is attached to sort of like the low part of the rod rest. Some sort of extra stick that hangs out. That's what I'd like to sort of work out, to do them sort of lives. So the camera's sort of back behind the rod rest, so you can just about see the tops and half the rod sort of thing. That's how I'd go about it. And when you move the rod rest, the camera comes with it, basically. And then you could keep the rod rest in the water for quite a while and wade back with it. That's what I was thinking. I had thought about all this. Thought about making some sort of, or getting a universal sort of clamp that clamps onto that. To the rod rest. Yeah, big effort, isn't they, to deal with you. They're not easy. The ones that get to a couple £100 are just monsters. Monsters. How's it going, Patrick?
How's it going?
Are you prepping another crab?
I've got me another trace out.
Have you? He's getting ready for it. He's getting ready for it. Oh, the old up and over pulley.
The shocker.
The shocker rig. Craig's been making a lot of them recently.
Right.
The old running pulley or the shocker.
Shocker, I call it.
Yeah, it's a running pulley or a shocker.
It's a bolt rig, isn't it?
It's a bolt rig, yeah, to be honest. It's a bolt rig pulley. But aren't they all? aren't they all? That's the thing.
Yeah, a short running ledger.
Short running ledger, yeah.
With the mechanism to put it up and over.
Yeah. I suppose it is like running ledger, short running ledger. Do you put the extension boom on your head?
No,
No.
I do sometimes.
I put the extension bit on the
Do the river.
on the pulley bead.
And I would if I was fishing a crunching surf on the flood.
Or in here with the rocks so it holds up above them.
But I'm up on a pulley. I'm trying to go down on a
You're trying to get it down.
down deck.
You're trying to get it bassy down.
From the ferry there, you also get down the rock.
Yeah, mate. Get it in that gully. Get it right in that gully. You are casting right into the gully where you're casting, just before the reef. Literally. Right in there. Oh, I wish we just get one of them slamming smoothie bites. Not one of them little tickly ones, one of them monster slammers that rips line off and bends you right over. I did wrap the old tip wrap really well on these Kenzakis, I've got to say. When I look at it, they are really nicely spaced, these.
Yeah. I was looking earlier.
Yeah, they're really too tight on most of my other rods. The wider you get it, the nicer it seems to glow up. It's weird. The left hand rod getting a knockaroo. It's a hardback crab, man. It has to be something special. Yeah. Old Patrick, the poacher, joined us today. What?
Come in, dropped a bass.
Dropped a dogfish. Yeah. Maybe a small hound? Even you were saying dogfish.
No, it wasn't dogfish, mate.
Oh, it definitely was. It was, mate. Oh, it's definitely a dogfish. I saw your rod twitching as it pulled back. Yeah, dogfish. Definitely, mate. It's them dogfish baits you keep making. Throwing half your crab away. It's definitely a dogfish, guys. So he doesn't understand the dogfish in his swim. Yeah. They ain't your normal dogfish mush.
That's the one, mate.
Half a crab again?
No. Still crab on there, mate.
Two?
Yeah.
Two?
Yeah.
Wowzers. Looking proud with his half a crab.
Two crabs.
That's not two crabs.
It is.
No.
I promise you.
No.
Yeah, the bottom one is one that's never been used.
Oh, the other one's a used one.
Yeah.
I slid it up.
Used it so I can utilise 2 herbs.
Oh.
It's still got a bit of custard in it.
Do you want some juice? Do you want a bit of juice?
No.
It's crab and pilchard.
No.
Yeah.
I just use the natural pheromone.
Okay, mate. This is full of pheromones, mate.
Something I'm fine.
Yeah, it's hound time. Messing around with them silver things, mate. I want a hound. Yeah, dogfish, not interested in them, mate. Poaching pattern is black and white cat. Exactly who it is, mate. That's exactly who it is. Oh, poaching pattern. Oh dear. That's your new name now, Poaching Pat.
Poacher?
Poaching Pat, and his black and white cat. That's what someone in the chat just said. Poaching Pat. Can we hurry up and get a fish, please? That is the perfect tide for a hound, isn't it? Like, it's exactly the sort of condition you want it, like that. The light's getting better now as well, isn't it? It's not so bright. Not as old as Jamie, you. She'll put you on the naughty step. Age is just a number. And I feel about 400 years old, so. Yeah, this is, so far I'm on blank number 3. It might be more than that, I can't remember. But 3 days in a row so far, nothing. But I am being stubborn and fishing with crab, hard back on one and peeler on the other, so. But the peeler would pick up a ray, a bass, a dogfish, a conger, a hound. This is what we wanted to get, but I had one knock on the hardback earlier. Just a drop back style bite, was just acquainted to nothing, and it was all a bit tangled up. It looked a bit like a conger, so I'd had a go at it, to be honest. Patrick's just lost a dogfish. Oh, it's definitely a dogfish. He's claiming bass, but it looked like a dogfish to me. He said it swam at him. Dogfish do that. The dogfish in this swim do, mate. He don't understand the dogfish in this swim.
Yards.
They're different dogfish in this swim. Only certain types coming in.
Don't give you yards and yards.
Only the strongest swim for here, mate, because the tide rips across there, and they've got to be strong to get through the currents in the gully. They're not the same dogfish, mate, you catch next door. Different. Oh, it's 100% dogfish. He's just trying to convince himself it's a bass.
Oh, I know it was a bass.
What? You what?
I had one recently in March.
Yeah, you shouldn't have poached from swimming, you wouldn't have lost it.
That was up at my spot. That was definitely a bass.
When did I have mine? In April? No, when did I have my first bass? January.
January? No.
The 7 pounder. The 7
the first one this year?
January.
Oh, yeah, that nice beast. Yeah. I'm not saying, anything other than I know that was bass. Disappointed I am. Hopefully I'll get another chance. Right,
I'm not worried about bass. We're going out on a kayak tomorrow, man. They'll get boring. Sheena, welcome in. Hola, welcome in. You have to put your jumper on, Patrick.
I put the jumper on, yeah.
Not that cold, bruv. I'll cling film, poach you, I'll poach you. Poachy Pat and his black and white cat. I'm clinging up his peelers as well, look. I'll cling a Pat. He's not like us, guys. We just rip a peeler crab out and whack it on and send it. We don't prep it. We're not match angling. Oh, Patrick's match angling there. Pretty much. Just don't peel it yet. Just wait till you reel in. I suppose you take about 3 hours to dissect each crab, don't you?
It's not that. That's my last crab.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's true.
Got one baited up here, haven't I?
Oh yeah, you're right.
So that's a
3 more casts.
40 minutes away. Depends how quickly I'll get by.
Yeah,
We're going to have one hopefully into dark.
into dark.
Yeah. Well, it depends what time it gets dark now.
Have you got any squid or anything with it? Prawns?
No.
I got some prawns. You know, if you bring a crab and it looks right, you can always give it some of my love, some of my oil.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
And send it on its way. When you reel these crabs in, even after an hour, you give them like, when you cut them off, they're still full of the juices and that, mate. So, I'm with Ace Reflections. I'm quite happy to soak my baits, and I A lot of sea anglers don't like doing it, but I don't mind a soak. Caught some of my best fish 2 hours into a soak. Well, I've caught some good fish soaking baits for like ages. That bass was for soaking for a while. I caught that good bass. Lovely day though, eh? Been a beauty, Patrick.
Yeah, it was nice.
Poachy Pat.
Yeah, working.
Poachy
It's
Pat.
been lovely.
It's been lovely, eh, mate?
Yeah, I've got to work tomorrow.
Oh. Whilst I'm out of my kayak.
Yeah.
Look at the birds. They're doing it again, look.
I'm not busy, I'll be on the line.
Look at the birds, Patrick. Can you see them? Sitting on the water.
Yeah.
Look, out there, perfect.
Lifting off at the moment.
They're just sitting on the water, mate. There's hundreds of them out there. Look at them. It's like I can see tons of them out there. You can see the water bubbling up around them, so there's definitely something going on. This is why I need to be in the kayak. 100%.
Did you have for dinner last night?
Kebab.
Did you?
Yeah.
Where from?
The normal one I get it from.
Okay, yeah. That'll be the one I use, yeah?
Near the hairdressers.
Yeah. Did you go for the whole big bag
No, I just go for chicken.
of the sheep?
Yeah, sheesh, yeah. They don't call it that, do they? Call it chicken kebab.
Yeah. It's not Donna's.
Just don't get the Donna one, no. That guy made a mistake.
Donna.
It was alright last night. It wasn't the best though.
Really?
Yeah, the chicken was nice, but it was a little bit. It wasn't as good as normal, you know.
Quite like their lamb.
Yeah, it's alright sometimes.
But you have to get the right bits, you know. Get a gnarly bit of that. That's never nice.
Do I have an engine on the kayak, Steve? No, I don't, mate. Nope. No, buddy. I paddle. I wish I had a pedal one, to be honest, mate, but even a cheap one of them's nearly 2k. No, we paddle, man. And it's going to be the first session we've been out, so. And I've got to be quite mindful about this sort of like mellow swell that's inshore as well. Because landing now will be alright, but it'll be tricky. You'll have to jump off well before you get to the edge, that's for sure. And I wash up backwards anyway, so it's normally alright. Gavin, how's it going, buddy? How's Mike getting on, Adam? Has he had anything yet? Down at the mighty Chesil, the beach of broken dreams. How's he getting on? He's had nothing. Oh, dude. Left hand rod. Was it the right hand rod?
Yeah, he's picking up really down whack.
You can't get down to it. That's a hound. That's a hound.
Not a dogfish, eh?
That's definitely not dogfish. Might be a bass. You what? Don't snag me up, Mush. That snagged me up, innit? That was a good take. Felt like a hound to me, it's pulling.
Did it?
Yeah. Oh, it's just come off. No, it hasn't. It's unsnagged itself. That feels like a hound to me. If not, it's a big bass. Could it be a ray? A stinger. Imagine a stinger. It's not fighting like no hound, man. Could be a ray. Could be a dogfish. I'll get quiet. I'll get quiet. Yeah, buddy. We got a smut. Yeah. We got a smut. Yeah, there will be loads of them on the yak. We got the target, guys. We got the target. A little smut. Stop it. Oh, lovely hook hold. No smut. Let's get some. Pain in the ass. They move along, they're a nightmare. They stay in with the shore. Oh, he's gone now. It's gone now, definitely. Pain in the backstop there. Come on, Patrick. I reckon yours is a little hound like that, personally. That's what I reckon it was a hound like that. That felt a bit bassy. It's target species acquired, though. They're in. They're in. Look at that. Everyone gets excited. They catch one. They're like, they're in. Not necessarily, man. Not necessarily. It's nice that we got one, though. It's about bloody time. Third time lucky, bruv. Third time lucky. Come on, people. We got a hound. Let's go. Let's get another crab on here. And let's send her on a merry way. See if we can catch another one. Get out there. Let's go. Slack line again. Like one of them sketchy slack line bites, man. Proper sketchy. Let's go, people. Yeah, about 3.5, 4 pound goes out, yeah. I suppose so, mate, yeah. I think that's pretty fair. 4 poundish, yeah. Happy days. Yes, Patrick. Patrick got a smooth round. Yes, mate. Didn't even know it was on.
Oh no, I saw something twitching. I just got it into my eye.
Bring it over to the camera in a minute, man.
What?
Show the viewers, man. The viewers love it. Show the viewers a fish. God damn it, they've waited long enough.
This isn't anything in comparison to the one that pulled back earlier. But this is what you might call a smooth hound in miniature.
Look at the size of that thing. It's a beast. It's massive. Check it out. Oh, is my left hand rod going? Sure. I'm sure I see it twitch. It did twitch?
Earlier, tope bait, that one.
That was, yeah, that's why the tope are about. That's why the tope are about. Happy days, Patrick. It's nearly a double hookup, Patrick.
Yeah, well, it was sort of swimming something when you were on that one. And I thought to myself, oh, look at that.
You have to wait a minute, Patrick. Keep that rod out of the way, for God's sake. Lovely. Lovely, Patrick. Right back where that one come from. Happy days, target achieved. It's always nice, isn't it, to achieve that target, guys. Good to show you a lot of fish. That's what it's all about. Wasn't a monster, but it was a nice little hound. Let's get another crab out ready. Happy days. We broke the curse. We finally caught a hound. Woohoo! Hopefully there's many more to come. This tide could give us plenty more. I've got my head torch and the 2 little lights. I haven't got the bivvy light. But I've got everything to light them up if we stay a bit later today. Oh, is it a washer up? But mine hasn't washed up, has it? I can't see it. Yeah, it's a lovely place. Mission achieved, eh?
Well,
you had a stonker, mate. That thing was record breaking, that thing. Absolute stonker mush. I'm glad you didn't come and catch the bigger one, I suppose, in my poached spot, you know. So that's something. At least the host has caught bigger fish. It's well close out of the rod, but we were alright, I think. So the peeler done it for me. You know, the one I didn't peel properly.
yeah, oh yeah, the shell.
I took the shell off. And that tiny little crab makes me a whole bait with Patrick needs 3 of them by the time he's trimmed them up. Now, come on fish, let's get another one. Let's get that one's granddad, a nice 15 pounder. We want the left rod to go really, because that's generally going to be a better stamp at that size bait. That might be what them twitches you seen are like on my left hand rod, them pecking away at that massive crab, them little hounds. That hound was hooked perfectly though, Patrick. Literally spot on, mate. Exactly where you'd want it. What? Nah. Single J hook, man. Single J hook's all you need for them hounds. It's much more friendly on the fish anyway, I think, to a pennel. Summer? Yeah, not bad. Hope you're well. I said it was a smooth and looking tide. Come on. I've only been a couple of little ones so far between me and Patrick the poacher, but we've done alright. That was technically my fish, mate, so I've had 2 now. What?
And lost one then.
Yeah, a dogfish.
Both well, I'm going to fish Monday night.
Yeah? I might come down as well. Are you going to go that way? Oh.
It's a bit of ground, I found.
Yeah.
That's going down there. Or I might just go off here.
You're blank.
Well, not off here. Then I'd have to pay more then.
More then.
You know.
I mean, that hound there, I suppose we'll throw that in with the standard rent, but it was only small. If you get a £12 or something, we've got to work out poundage to rentage scheme. Definitely. Yeah, I just want the left-hand rod to absolutely just go zzz and just start. It's actually, has that one gone over that one? It's drifting. Oh, is that one over that one? Is that the way round it is? It's driftwood. Yeah, that's the one. That's the kiddie right there. It's drifted round, man. Sure of it.
The other night when I was fishing, I did keep my beanie on until much later in the darkness.
Beanie?
Yeah.
What?
As in my hat to then put my head torch on. So I used my new head torch with no hat on.
Yeah, I bet it's lovely.
It all up lovely.
I bet it's lovely.
Yeah. Much better than having the hat on.
Yeah, I'm going to put it on the cap when I get it. I've got a spare Seaways cap coming. When I get it, I'm going to put it on the Seaways cap. Because then you can mount the wire around here and either have the battery pack or you can clip the battery pack onto the back of the cap. Yeah, mate. I'm making a cap light, but a really good one. I might get that ordered next week. See how I feel about it. No, I don't know which way that is. I think they're together. That sucks. I need to check that out. Right, this is the hardback, isn't it? I don't know where they are, man. That's very difficult to say. I think they might have come together. Got a horrible feeling. It's not moving, is it? No, the rod. No. Just got away with that, you know. Well, just about got away with that. Maybe. Find out it's got a little hound on it. And that massive bait. It's heavy. I'll probably bring the other lead in. Might have a little hound. He said he saw this one knocking. I wonder if I've got one of them little hounds on that massive bait. Because it feels quite heavy. I have. There's something fighting that, definitely. In that way. Oh, seaweed. Yeah. Got a big old chunk of May rot on there. That's what we got on there, guys. A wackaroo of May rot. There's your problem. There's your bite, mate. That'll be your bite, mate. Rig looks destroyed. Yeah, what was that? It's all tangled up. Maybe something did it, that dude. But I missed. Lucky, wasn't it? That's why I love splashdowns so much. They're absolutely fabulous. Superb bits of kit. Let's try and lose a lead again with the splashdown, shall we? It's like pot luck. It's like Russian roulette of leads. Whether you're going to get your lead back. Whether you're going to keep, yeah, get it back. Russian roulette. What? Oh, I hit the ground. Hit the ground, man. With the rig. Only with the rig, mind you. It wasn't bothering it. And it pretty much went over there. No, that's right. Just, it hit the ground, man. Bent my arm, didn't I? Naughty boy. Come on, fish. Let's get another one. Hopefully we catch another hound, guys. I'd like to catch a big one. The main thing is we caught one in the first place, to be honest with you. Tide's turned. Yeah, Patrick's on a zippy here. He's on the standard build zippy though, not his posh one. It's Kojak's asking if you're on a zippy, but I said you're on your standard, not your posh one.
Yeah.
Why did you not bring the nice one down? The Roscoe build one?
That was out of the bag.
Oh.
That was in the bag, so I just grabbed it.
Surprised you're not using your Roscoe one, mate. To be honest with you. The old moon up there.
I shall use that Monday night. I use it all the time, you know, alongside the X80. Well, what's the other way?
Of course, you got the X80 now as well. Gosh, Streif, mate. I thought I had a selection of odds. Is there a hound on there or what? This is the hardback, isn't it? Yeah. I think I tripped the lead when I hit the ground, personally.
Oh, went out, eh?
Yeah, but I reckon I tripped the lead. It's either that or I got a hound nudging this along, one or the other, because it's just coming as I wind it. I might have to hit it, because it keeps coming, man. Oh, hitting nothing. There's nothing better than hitting nothing, is there? Crab gives loads of resistance. Pardon me, sorry. That looks like it's probably... Yeah, smashed the crab to bits. It's either that I did get hit, because that's been smashed to bits, that crab. It's probably when I hit it on the deck. Absolutely annihilated. $114 people still watching, 150 likes. Legends. Legends. Oh, crab guts on my leg. Nice. Proper nice. Need to rebend the wires on this lead actually. That could be half the problem. Mate, you are probably too big to use as a bait. I mean, you are gigantic. Could chop you in half. Or I could just chuck you out whole and hope for the best. That's another option. You could try casting you out, Mush, I suppose. It's going to be a tricky affair, but I mean, Patrick thought the last one was big. Wait till you see this, the Leviathan. This is how we roll down at KayakDangler. If you want to catch a big hound, you put out a big crab. Oh, all but one leg broke. That sucks. On a crab like that, it sucks, that's for sure. Yeah, this could be a bit of a tricky cast, this one.
Yeah, what, sorry?
Tricky cast. Just a little bit.
Sort of for drag the fishing place.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to be tricky. I'm sure we'll manage. It's only a little crab. Might be alright. You might Kylie Minogue a little bit, but it'll be alright. Spin around a little bit. I've cracked its shell. It's beautiful, that is. Look at that, streamline as you like. I'll try and pin it right between the pair of us, mate. I reckon I can. I reckon I've got this, Patrick. Look at that, mate. Look at the efficiency of that bait. It's going to be a beauty. It's going to be a beauty, mate. Isn't that all, isn't it? Look at that, though. Nothing wrong with that. See if we went over the other rod. That's all right. I can live with that. Went over that rod. It's like musical rods going on it. Apart from that, it's great. Yeah, mate, it's mustard, mate. Happy with that. Beautiful. Hound time. Whoa. Old Poacher's put his stuff everywhere, guys. Tripping over his stuff. Yeah. So are you. I know you need some more bloody water, don't you? Yeah, you do. Want some more water?
No, I haven't got any more crabs.
Sod your water. Yeah, that went alright. Fresh hardback. With a moon. Half moon. Yeah, sun over there, moon over there. Yes, mate. Thomas, welcome in. Yeah, we've had a fish tonight, yes. Yes, Patrick's probably wasn't even a pound. Bless its cotton socks.
I think it was more than 10 ounces.
10 ounces, yeah. The main thing is we're trying. Did it still have the egg sac hanging off it? Not quite. Not quite. His dogfish he lost probably did. Yeah. Yeah, Dorset, Kev, Allen and you, Kojak. Thank you very much for the donations, guys. Most appreciated. Oh, we don't forget Kojak, Jamie. Don't know about that. We don't forget Kojak. It's coming up to... It's 40 minutes after high tide now. I reckon we got a while yet. Worth fishing. Don't you think, Patrick?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to give it until 9 o'clock probably.
Yeah. I was thinking 9, half 9 as well.
Get on, get
Yeah, man. And a banger. And a banger. I'll be going slightly into it probably, yeah. I'm going to fish for another 3/4 of an hour to an hour or so probably, yeah. I'm probably going to go to 2 hours after tide, so that'll be half 9ish. Kojak, are we taking out the pen tomorrow and the pen rod? Is that what we're doing, is it? Say that, I'll show you, man. I reckon I know the answer to that. I don't really, or we could go with the really small ugly stick just for a laugh, with the massive pen reel. But I think we'll stick with the pen rod. So either that or we go with the ugly stick boat that I used before. I think we'll go with just the pen rod, to be honest. Yeah, you love that rod and reel, I know you do. Let's see if the weather hasn't changed for tomorrow, but hopefully it hasn't. Got to keep an eye on our weather. Camera lights out. Old Patrick has got his head torch out. Yeah, I know you love that real Kojak. If we start going out in the kayak sort of frequently, Kojak, that'll be due a service in a couple of months. Because we haven't done one since we've done it, so. Yeah, nice. That's perfect for tomorrow. Well, it's not perfect being east, but it's better than... I think it's going lower than that at times, to be honest. From what I saw, when I looked on Windy app, it looked like it was going to 4s and 3s. Basically like today, exactly the same as today, basically. There's not going to be anything there, pretty much. I will on the gears, Kojak. Doesn't really need it everywhere, does it? That stuff's only really for the gears. And anywhere you really don't want the oils to wear off, but the way we do it anyway, it's not going to wear off now. Is that a bite, Patrick? Was it weed? Is he into a dogfish, guys? That's the question. Dogfish? It's a rock. You're on a snag. My hounds snagged me up there. Yeah, the old weed coming through now, isn't there, eh? Not much though, is it? It's not much, Patrick. Patrick there. Poacher Pat. Bless him. This is poachiness. Jammy.
Jammy?
Jammy.
Why not?
If you were here like an hour earlier or half hour earlier, you'd have had a chance to have one, but unfortunately you missed the first one.
Got rain short.
I saw. Just a little overhead thumper.
Not even that. 20 yards.
Didn't even swing it. He just thumped it, pub chucked it. I bet he'll catch a 20-pound bass now, you watch. Rainy still, Jamie. They'll need that to make all the whiskey. Waiting for that bite. Patiently. Yeah, we're still going. We've had one smooth hound each. Mine was about 3.5, 4 pound. Patrick's was about 5 ounces. And he lost a dogfish. So mission achieved. We came for smooth hound, we had a smooth hound. Patrick's getting a bite ready on my spot. And then I wonder if there's leftover, I might have had a cabbage on it. I think it's alright. A cabbage. Millionaire, mate. He's a millionaire.
Yeah, nice, they really are nice. You need to get the pinion support for the other one.
The what?
Pinion support.
You're going to use both?
Yeah, I think so.
You don't use 2 rods though, what's the point?
I've been using 2 rods quite a bit lately. The last couple of seconds. Just because I've been fishing fish bait on one and crab on the other.
Yeah. I'm just patiently waiting for that take now. It's literally witching now for a bite. It's about an hour after high tide. Well, it's gone now, isn't it? No, it's about an hour after. What's the time? Yeah, it's an hour after high tide coming up. It's time for a bite, really. It really is, guys. The smooth hounds do normally stay around till about 2.5 hours after high tide when I've had them before. But they've only just come through, though. That's the first sniff of them, innit? We've had off the beach. 3 days, Patrick. 3 days, mate. Trying. For one smooth hound.
Yeah, but we've done it.
Yeah. Might have done it, but I want more.
Well, yeah, no, of course, but that'll be tomorrow.
I want a 20. I'm gonna have to get my sling out. I normally have the sling out to put them on, but that one was small and the stones are cooled right down by now anyway. So I didn't worry so much. It's not gonna get burnt at this time of the evening when we caught it. Eagerly awaiting a bite now. Yeah, it's nice that samurai and it's not too big. Was it the back button to turn it on? Do you just click through it literally?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you start on the brightest?
Yeah.
Does it? Oh, that's nice. And then it goes back through and then it comes back on the brightest.
Yeah.
Nice and simple.
Really easy.
Show us the last one, the mellow one. Yes, yeah, that's good enough. It's a floodlight and a
I
spot.
haven't charged it, and I've used it for about 8 hours.
Yeah, it's a flood and a spot, isn't it? So
Really good when.
it's fully charged. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's really good when you've got, you know, when you need super bright in that shore dump.
It'll be really good on my cap when I haven't got to wear all the other gubbins with it. That's what it'll be really good on. Just that thing mounted on the cap. It'll be spot on, dude, honestly. With the helmet mount they've got, it'll literally just bolt straight into through the cap and it'll literally be on the peak of your cap. Be awesome, mate. And then the little clips around the headband, they just clip onto the headband. I'll put one of them on the side of the cap and then the wire can run through that to the back. Be awesome, mate. I'll order a couple of cap mounts with helmet mounts with it when I order it. I might order it next week. I'll see how I feel. It's a good lamp, isn't it?
Oh,
It's the nuts. It's the nuts, mate. Samurai. Is it a P60 in it or something?
HF600.
HF600. Listen. Yeah, buddy. It's not really big, is it, for one of them style lamps?
No,
Some of them are massive.
Not even as big as a town light.
Some of them are massive. They look like that. And that one little battery's done you over 8 hours so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more than enough. You only normally need it on the lowest, didn't you?
I only use it on the lowest.
Until you get a fish on, yeah. I was worried if I needed 2 batteries, by the sounds of it, I don't, mate. Did you get the car charger with it, or do you have to buy that separate?
No, you don't get a car charger.
No, I see, I've got a car charger, it'll probably fit it. It looks like the same plug on their advert. I see their accessories as a car charger. But I bet it's the same as I've already got in my van, mate. 5-volt charger, wherever it'd be, basically. Yeah, I'll give him a call. What was his name? Steve or something?
I remember.
Can't remember. Sure, it's Steve. Right, Steve. 101 people in the building. Patrick's admiring my tip tape. Definitely the best tip tape I put on any of my rods on them. 100%. Isn't it? It's the best tip tape on any of my rods, isn't it?
Alright.
They do look good, mate.
The rings on that rod are really spaced out.
They are really spaced out, aren't they?
You get a longer spiral.
Yeah.
If you look up the zippy there, look.
Yeah, the top 3 are well tight. Top 4. They've been spaced out quite nicely on the Kenzaki, I've got to say. If you put them side by side, are they rung in the same sort of place, or are they a bit different? Your 2 zippies?
Slightly different.
Well, he's done it a bit more like the Kenzaki, sort of evened it out a bit more.
I have to double check it, but I think it's slightly differently spaced.
Yeah. Spread them top ones out a little bit more, maybe, and brought the other down a bit. I bet it'd only be the tip section, not the butt. I bet the butt's the same.
Top, the second one up, side. Just in that initial tippy.
Yeah. In the tippy, right in the tip, is where it changes. Right in his tip. It's not even dark enough to put the light on it yet. Can't even see. Yeah. He likes to light up the tippy on his zippy. His old poacher Pat. Poacher Pat. Yeah. If he stopped losing dogfish though, Jamie, it'd be alright. Innit? He just needs to stop losing all them dogfish that he lost earlier. It'd be better. What, Kojak? definitely lost a dogfish. I mean, there's another crab here if you want another cast, Patrick.
Thank you, but I think I'll fish this one and get off. I'm getting hungry.
We'll see, Kodak, we'll see. Come on. Make sure you land this doggy this time. You gotta watch out when you put your head torch on, you see, when you got the mic on. That's why I want to make a lamp with it on your hat, so it doesn't do that. Because the mic gets pushed off by the headband. Awesome. So watch that. Eh? Come on, Patrick. That looked like a hound bite. Was it a bass bite? Come on, Patrick. Go on, son. Oh, he missed it. The dog come off. He keeps losing dogs, guys. He's the dog, man. No, that looked like a bass bite, mate. No, that was a hound, wasn't it? Hound, mate. Let's keep an eye on our rods then, guys, because if there's a hound about, they normally come through in numbers, a few at a time. Oh, is that yours again, was it? They normally come round a few at a time. The old Hounds. Probably cabbage on there, I think. Eagerly awaiting now. If you've had a bite, the chance I should get a bite, eh?
Yeah.
They normally come in a few at a time, don't they? The old hounds.
Yeah, sure.
They don't normally come in ones. Come on, fish. Just rip off. I haven't put the clickers on, actually. I forgot about that. Have the clickers on. Oh, clickeroonies. 161 likes and 100 people in the house. You're an absolute legend. Yorkshire Gold, man, is what I use, Billy. Not just standard Yorkshire. Standard Yorkshire's alright, but Yorkshire Gold's the one for me, mate. I'm having one right now, Billy. I'm going to pour another. Just drunk one and pouring another. Nearly done my old flask today, we have. I seem to get them to light up very nice. What's going on today? Not very dark yet, I think that's why. The camera seems to be doing alright, doesn't it? In this changing light. That's a big test, that is. As this light changes, it can really mess a camera up. So I'm quite interested to see. We've had one smooth hound each. Mine was about 3 to 4 pounds, 3.5 to 4 pounds. Patrick the poacher's was about 10 ounces. It's an absolute beast. Smooth out. Must just be you. Everyone else can hear me, I think, mate. Tell him to back out and come back in. That normally works. Patrick's having a look. Have we dropped out? Are we still live? Loud and clear, there you go. That's nice. Has it been hit? So you want to recast it? Do you want some oil?
Nah, thank
Are you going to rechuck? Go on, rechuck it. I don't know, he was a bit earlier. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what, sometimes that happens to me as well. We'll have to close and reopen YouTube, George. I think he was in earlier. Sure he was in earlier. Is that the claws? Add a little bit of claw to the equation, eh? A fresh claw. It's nice to know there is some smooth hounds about, though.
Yeah, they've only just showed up though this time.
Yeah.
They have sharks tomorrow night as well.
Yeah, mate. We should hopefully start showing up a little bit more. It'd be nice. It'd be very nice if they did. We love a good smooth hound fight, especially when it's a big one. They do hang on. As Matt Hayes would say, don't they hang on? Yes, they do. on. Old NJ. Old Mark. What are you going to do about it, huh? Patrick's had another cast. He's going for another hound. PBC, welcome in. Four hours 47 minutes, my clock's saying. So you've been out a little while. Does anyone know how big Mike's got on? Is he still there? Or is he gone now? Or is he staying in the evening? Well, that picture is super good at this time of the evening. That's a great sign for this phone, for the S26 Ultra. So far, that has done no weird buffering and zooming as it's got dark. So that is a fantastic sign for this phone. It's trying to get darker and darker. I'm probably going to be here till about 9:30, I would have thought. So it'll get pretty dark by then. We've obviously got street lights behind us here, so it's not that dark. But Patrick's got a billion watt lamp. We're just waiting for a bite in anticipation. We waited earlier and we got one, so yeah, Steve, my other one's camera was really messing about, so I had to bite the bullet. Yeah, we have the Git. We have. We've had a 3.5 to 4 pound smooth down. And Patrick's had a little 10 ounce, 12 ounce smooth down. And he lost a dogfish. It was not a dogfish, he says. It was a dogfish, Patrick, just admit it. Stop trying to say it was a bass. It was a dogfish. It was a small hound, I reckon, personally. But no, it was a bass that thought it was a dogfish. Come on, you pesky blighters. Let's give us one more big take. Was there much weed on your rig? No. That's okay. I'll leave it.
Frost last night, wasn't there?
There's a frost?
Last night.
What do you mean there was a frost?
There was.
No.
I'm telling you there was.
No way.
Yeah.
I wasn't up early enough for that.
No.
I didn't go out.
No.
Didn't go out early enough for that. I'm not sure what to do tomorrow with this kayaking. I'm not sure whether to get up early and get out there early or leave it till later and come in this sort of time, but I might have to get up early and go early.
Get up early and get back in by...
Before high tide, that's what. But then the high tide's when I've seen all the birds, Patrick.
Yeah, they'll be out there in the morning, won't they?
Yeah, true.
Depends how early you want to get up.
Not that early. The time's the tide tomorrow, 8 o'clock in the morning, it must be somewhere around that. Oh, it'll be alright, I'll land in this, it'll be fine. I've got the light on my kayak now, haven't I?
Oh, yeah.
So... You reckon it's a whiting that he lost? Fair enough. It was a big whiting if it was. Yeah, Steve's saying whiting that you lost, Patrick.
Who?
Steve is.
Steve, yeah. I mean, it would have been...
£20.
It's been a record.
I still say dog shark. It was a king smelt. Lewis has gone with king smelt. That was a big old smelt, man. Kojak's got rockling. Yeah, mate. There's a world record rockling as well.
Quite a big blenny, wasn't it?
Big blenny, yeah.
I lived in a scorpion fish.
Or a flying carpet sized sole. Like a doormat.
See, one of those turbos got caught the other night.
Well, locally?
Yes.
Oh, that way to the west slightly. Or the east?
Oh, that way.
East, did it? What, the very hammy place?
What?
Hammy. Is it a bit hammy there?
What are we talking about there? The code I don't understand.
Was it hammy? Don't worry about it. Very churchy indeed.
I think it was further than that.
Oh, really? Very swimming centre like. I thought it might be. Big spider crab, Hugh's gone with.
Yeah, I mean,
Pat bass, Lewis has gone with it. Lewis, you can't agree with Patrick, he's saying it's a bass. I reckon it was a smooth round personally, but a little one, like the one I had. Because that swam at me like a bass. They always do, don't they?
pick them up and they just take you 9 immediately.
What's that?
I like the ones where you pick them up and they just take the shot.
Just take line, yeah, they're the ones I like. That's what I'm hanging out for, one of them ones. Yeah, I like the ones that they don't give you a chance, they're just pulling before you can get to the rod. Like bending the rod right over, they're the ones I like. I don't like these drop back bites from smooth rounds, they're a pain. Yeah, big guppy. Yeah. I still say it's a dogfish. He definitely got away. The one that got away, that is what it was, Hugh. It was definitely the one that got away. The dogfish that got away. Oh dear. Poor old Patrick.
I've had enough of the fucking
Yeah, he's going. He's had enough. Hungry, are you, Patrick?
starving.
Old starving Marvin. Shame you didn't get that dogfish. You could have eaten that. What tournament wind?
Line.
What? They were line?
Yeah.
What? What one?
Tournament.
Why?
Because I had to load of balls of it, I think.
Oh yeah, that one you found that the missus hid, the ex hid everywhere around here.
That was that Burton stuff.
Oh.
I think you start the tournament. 15, 20,
You're on 15 here? Fair enough. Brave round here, bruv. Brave round here, brother. Well, that picture is exceedingly good considering how dark it is already. I have to tell you, that is an incredibly good picture considering how dark it is. I'm really happy with that. That is awesome. Like, absolutely awesome. Patrick's had enough. Losing dogfish. Enough of the abuse.
I'll be back to fish this spot when you're not.
Oh, I still know you've been.
I'm only joking.
I still know you've been, bruv. Hey, what about that?
The sensors on the beach will go.
Yeah, I've got cameras, haven't they?
Someone on
I've got one in that buoy on the mast, mate. I've got a wireless camera, mate. Watches. So I can collect rent. Well, is that for fishing the sea, Steve? Obviously. You must fish.
Through the post.
You must fish sandy. Yeah, you'll get fined through the post. You must fish sandy beaches, Steve. Because I wouldn't dream of using £10 on this rocky old place. No chance.
15.
No, Steve's saying he uses 10. But that'll probably be in a sandy beach.
Yeah, it must be a clean ground.
Yeah, clean ground, not this rough old dirty stony stuff we're fishing. If you are, then good on you, man. Brave man. Very brave. Sand beach, yeah. I thought so, mate. I'd go down to like 12 or 14 if I was fishing predominantly sand. But because we're fishing rock, I've gone up to £20. So it's got a little bit more abrasion for when they snag us up. Which they like to do here. You're not nicking my rag here?
No, it isn't.
It looks familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did give me this one, Patrick. That's why I said it.
There's old boaty Joe out there. George.
I was going to say, it's not George, is it? Could well be. Could well be George. least you got one, mate, whilst poaching. That's the main thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll back down on the numbers tomorrow.
It was well worth poaching.
Nice.
Yeah, mate.
No,
I'll land my kayak right into you. I doubt I'll be out to this time at night.
Really impressed with that. Really.
That real?
Yeah, I can see why everyone bangs on about it.
Yeah.
They are absolute joy to you.
So's a Zeta for that money though.
No, that's only a tour, isn't it? That real?
What is that? What you got it for?
I got a pair for 4, didn't I?
Oh really?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you bought them second hand, that's right, yeah.
Second hand brand new.
Of course you did.
Because you were like, I'm glad you got them.
Yeah, I'd have definitely, that's right, I'd have definitely bought them if I'd seen them, mate. As they were local, definitely, 100%.
What's a local, isn't I had to walk there.
I mean, I don't want any, but if I saw them, I'd have bought them, 100%. You're lucky to get one for that price, brand new. Well, you can't. It's 500 quid, isn't it?
No, they were super cheap.
What's Malcolm got them at then?
I don't know if he's got any of those. The super tunes, I got them off him for a monkey.
Monkey.
Please. Monkey a piece.
£80 braid and wreck marks, yeah. Yeah, we've got about £80 braid on the kayak rod.
Alright, mate.
I'm glad you had fun poaching.
Nice to see you.
Keep that thing out keep that thing out of the live.
Thanks for your support.
Yeah, well, everyone was
Definitely
really.
a bass.
Yeah, it was a hound, mate.
Speak to you tomorrow,
It was
Keith.
a
I'll
hound.
watch you.
Yeah, mate.
If I'm not busy getting wagged about.
Alright, mate.
And yeah, maybe I'll come down here.
And poach my spot again.
Monday night.
No worries, brother. I'll collect the rent off you when I see you.
You say what?
If I'm not here Monday, I'll collect the rent off you.
Yeah. Put it on my mum's bill at Harrison.
Yeah, mate. Oh, sitting on your hand in your box is never a good idea.
Oh, I'm going to trot over the road. I won't neck those windows.
Nah. You might have punches yet, you never know.
I shouldn't think so.
Nah.
In the end, I park round at the end there, you know.
Right on the far end?
Yeah. Can't say nothing there, can I?
Nah.
Alright, pal.
Alright, brother.
Catch you later.
Catch you out, man.
Thank you for your hospitality
Yeah, man.
and sharing your fishing spot.
Shame you lost the dogfish. Isn't it bad? Well, I think I'll get this crab ready and we'll recast the left-hand rod. So I've got it out. So I might as well use it. It's not a very big one, mind you. Leave the claws and everything on, it's that small. Patrick will be going wild. Taking the shell off. Yeah, I'm glad I found that photo of me and Gary as well. That I posted up. And my sister found it, but I was tagged in it on my own Facebook as well, because obviously I was tagged in it, so I found it on my own Facebook as well, which was nice. A lovely evening. Might as well make the most of it for a bit longer. I'll tell you what guys, that one was out there. That one was well out there. No winds at all, and that's lovely. $175 likes though, people. Thank you very much. Absolute legends. Thanks for smashing that like button. There's 95 people still in the building. Thank you for being here, guys. As always, you're legends. Troopers, as I like to call you. Troopers. Still here with me. There goes Patrick, thumping away with his music. Luke Viv, welcome in, buddy. How you doing, Luke Vivian? Hope you're well. I'll take his Luke Vivian. There we go, fresh Peter crab going out, guys. I'm not going to change the glow lids for one cast. Might be the last cast, we'll see. Lovely. He's left a part of the box there for me to trip over. Cheers, Patrick. Stitching me up. All the dogfish comments. Beautiful. It's beautiful. Yeah, that camera's pretty good at night, guys. We just proved this with this session, so happy days. That's really made me happy how good that is. That is so much better than the other one. Yeah, that was nice to Patrick turn up, wasn't it? Nice to see him for a couple of hours. Well, Patrick poaching the swim. No, we don't mind. We don't mind. Vivigan, yeah. Luke Vivigan. Adam does say that, you're right. Paul Frampton, how you doing, buddy? Someone's got a barbecue going or something. One more hound's got to be out there, surely. At least we achieved what we wanted to catch, guys. 3 days in a row. And we finally caught one. That's persistency pays off, you see. This is what I've always found with fishing. Three solid days on the hounds and we finally got one. Left hand rod, and I like a bit of a tweak. Go away, flies. I know, it's crazy, isn't it, Ian? It's come out really sharp. I love the poem, man. It is actually a really good picture. That poem's perfect. That literally sums it up perfectly. It is really sharp. And you're still seeing the horizon of the ocean. I mean, it ain't that dark yet, don't get me wrong, but it's getting there. It's picking up on my eyes. It doesn't normally pick up what I see, you know what I mean? At this point, it normally, the scene normally blends into the sky and all that, but it's perfect. Yeah, it's a good picture, isn't it? Well, I'm really happy with it. That was my biggest test yet, to be honest, nighttime fishing. And so far, we're going to have no trouble at all. It's going to be so much better. I'm thinking that I might be able to get one of them waterproof cases, like plasticky cases, with the charge lead built into it. So I can, because I'm using my mics, I might actually be able to have it in my in one of them waterproof charger cases. You can get the ones with the lead built inside the plastic case. I'm wondering if I can find one for it, because that might be the best way to do it on the kayak. Then I really haven't got to worry about the phone because it's in a completely concealed case. Still managing to charge though. You can get ones with little wires built in, you know, you plug onto the outside of the case and it's got a wire inside it. I wonder if I can find one of them for my phone. Not too big. See, on the kayak, that can go inside that case, because the problem I always had with that when I used to do that before was not the picture, it was the sound. If I'm using microphones, Bluetooth, that doesn't matter. So, we'll have to try and get one, I think. I really haven't got to worry about the phone so much when I'm on the kayak. It doesn't affect the picture too bad if you get a good quality case. I used to do it years ago on Instagram. But the sound's really muffled if you talk through one of them plastic cases. But I won't be, so it doesn't matter. So how did Mike get on? Ian Watson, how you doing, mate? Thanks for the poem. How did Big Mike get on? Did anyone watch him? Is he still going? No, the last report was he had no fish. Is he still going? Yeah, that's the sharpest nighttime pictures we've had yet, so happy days. That's awesome. So there you go, guys. S26 Ultra is a good one when it comes to nighttime vision. That is a really nice picture. So happy days. Come on, fish. Just want to see one of you slam off. What light am I using, Billy? They're bike lights that I bought off Amazon. I bought one to start with, and I'd have that on side, like side on to the rods almost. This sort of like just to the right hand side of my tripod next to my shelter, and that's shooting up at the tips. And the other one is at the back of the rods, facing up the rods to light the rest of the rod lights. So I've got two push-by lights off Amazon, about £20 each. You obviously get the back ones with it. You don't want the back one, but you get it anyway. And they're rechargeable, and they're good as gold. You've got three beam settings plus flashing settings as well. And they, yes, 8 hours 45 minutes you get on the highest power, and on the longest power you get 40 hours of use. So I have the one facing up at the tips on the high power, so it lasts for 8 hours 45 minutes, and I have the one behind the rod on the second one, and so it lasts about 20 hours. And if I'm doing a really long session, I switch them over halfway through if I'm going right through the night. So it gets you right through the night, no problem at all. Alan, welcome back, mate. How you doing, man? Yeah, I used to have it on my tripod. You got the mount that comes with the bike light to mount it on the bike. I used to have it on my tripod on the top arm where on the splitter arm there. Instead of there on the splitter arm. But I prefer it sideways on. It lights the tips up better than being straight down the rods. And then the one on the floor lights the rods up really well, as you can see. You don't need the second one on the floor, but plus I'm near a road that's got street lamps, so that's the other reason it's quite light around here as well. As long as it's a dark place. We've had a smooth round, Alan. We had a £3.5, £4 smooth round, mate. So we've got a fish at least. We haven't blanked. Third day in a row and we've finally cracked it. Third time lucky, as they say. Third time lucky. The first smooth round on the Kenzakis as well, so that was nice. It went okay. It was only small, so it didn't go too hard, but it gave a couple of accounts for itself. It was alright. It was alright. Been nice and chilled. Had a nice little live. Oh, them rods are more than cope, mate. They'll cope with a monster stingray or a skate. They'd cope with anything, mate. They'll be fine. Them rods will cope with anything, 100%. bent my arm on a cast earlier, Alan, and hit the ground with the lead. So I knew what I'd done straight away, mate. Next few casts I haven't hit the ground again since. So got lazy and bent my arm, Alan. I also changed positions where I cast, and it was obviously a bit more slope behind me. That was the other thing as well. I know, Alan, it won't be long and you'll be here, mate. Shouting at me to do it differently. With cracking that whip, making me do it right. I'll be cracking the old whip with Alan B. I ain't losing those sleeves, mate, because of the casting. It's not been going too bad. I'm trying to listen to pushing out the rod, like you said, and it does work sometimes, and other times, because I'm concentrating so much on it, it ruins my cast. Do you know what I mean? If I concentrate too much on it, I end up screwing it up. So I'm trying to sort of forget about it, but incorporate it, that pushing out thing, and down and out with your left, down, out and up with your left hand. So I'm trying to incorporate, and using your body to swing back a little bit, your top of your body, like on the backswing. That's something I've got to get into practice with. Because you seem to shift your whole body a little bit for that backswing. Oh man. I know exactly what I need to sort out. I know some of it's good now. Like the swing out is good. I need to dip the tip more. Oh, that's something I need to start timing that a bit differently and dipping it further down. But apart from that, that's something else I've been concentrating on. It's the best picture we've had yet, Kojak, in the dark. It is like phenomenally good. They did say, if you read the spiel about the phone, they did say it's the best, most advanced nighttime camera ever produced, they reckon. And to be honest with you, it's looking pretty good. But the spiel's always going to say that, innit? But it's saying it was like, this guy was in a helicopter taking night shots over a city. And it was unbelievable quality, like crazy quality. So yeah, I can well believe it. Night, Steve. Thanks for joining, buddy. Hope you get a good sleep, mate, and I'll catch you again soon. I'll be out on a kayak tomorrow, mate, as long as the weather doesn't suddenly change. But I think we're pretty set for a good day on the kayak tomorrow. Landing it when we're finished might be another matter, but you guys won't be there for that, so it doesn't matter. I'd have finished alive by that point. Put the phone away before I even think of landing. That's what I always do, you see, guys. Generally speaking, unless it's really calm, like a low tide, I put the phone away on a slightly bigger sort of chops when I'm coming in with bigger chop, and lay the rods down rather than them sticking up in case you go over. Put everything away first, you know. Whereas when it's calm, I just cruise in. It's fine. Yeah, we should be on the kayak. Well, we will be out on the kayak tomorrow. It's not shoot. I'm going out on the kayak tomorrow. That's it. I'm going to go and catch some beasts out on the kayak. I've got loads of squid heads to take out. I've got loads of bits and bobs which I've taken off of baits, and I've got like heads of this and tails of that. I'm going to take all that out and use that. Clear my freezer space a little bit with all the mankier bits of bait I've got knocking about. I've saved the squid heads and stuff purposely for the kayak. So much easier to use on a kayak than they are off a beach, put it that way. You haven't got to worry about wrapping them up the same. On a beach, they're a nightmare. They end up spooling open and stuff, even if you wrap it up well. I'd much rather use them on a kayak. As nicely as you wrap a squid head, it always ends up being a right royal mess once you cast it out. It's been an awesome live though. I hope you've all enjoyed it. I have. It's 2 hours after high tide now and there's still some water there. So we'll stay for a little longer. I'll start packing some bits away, which are pretty... I've done it, to be honest. The table can go down in a second. Pretty much packed away, that's the thing. Got the juice to put away, the old oil. Cleaned my box out this morning because it was disgusting, the side tray of the box. I've got a wash and all the tools are wash. Absolutely minging they were. Oh, Patrick's donated table. I can go down. You don't have to apologise to me, Annie. You've got stuff to do, mate. You've been busy. Your friend. That's literally everything pretty much packed away. I'm going to risk putting the old pliers and that away. I might have to get them back out, put a fish on, but we'll see. I'll finish getting ready for the kayak when I get home. Go through some lures after cleaning all my gear. Get myself some dinner. I'm probably just going to make something like beans on toast, something really simple tonight. Don't want to upset the old stomach for tomorrow. We're going really extravagant. I might have some bacon, beans and toast. Seriously, something as simple as that. Just because I can't be bothered tonight. Grill some bacon. Yeah, I think that's what I'll be doing, to be honest. I have got some eggs as well, actually. Lovely bit of basting off that wave. On a massive take, guys. One more fish before we go, it'd be lovely, wouldn't it? And it's still a good time for a smooth round run around here. up to 2.5, 3 hours afterwards. Like I said, they do say that 2 hours before low and 2 hours after low is about the best time to catch smoothhounds if you've got the sort of beach you can fish from like that. Or something like Chesil, where it doesn't go out very far, you can get away with doing that, do you know what I mean? Right and rod. I just well timed it up maybe, just pull the slack. I'd have said so. That's a hardback crab. If that goes, it should be pretty spectacular. That hound we caught though was beautifully hooked. That was with a peeler crab though. It was beautifully hooked. Right in the corner. Steak and mushroom, what? You bringing pies? Did you say you're bringing pies with or something? Did you say something about pies, Alan? I swear a little while back you got some special pie shop or something. I swear you said something about pies. You might have been imagining it. Right. You got some special pies you're going to bring us down. What, steak and mushroom, yeah? Have you got chicken? Have they got any chicken ones? Bring some pies, Alan. Yeah, bring some pies, mate. If they're good pies, bring a few, Alan. I'll buy some pies. Because you're up to it north, the pies are a lot better, mate. There was a shooting star or something, and I swear it was behind the rods. Or it could have been a re-entering satellite. Something just streaks across the sky. Is there still that meteor shower? Does that look like something then? That wasn't a fly. You guys were in the cynics, it sort of stopped as it got to the top of the rods. Nice, Alan. I bet they got that really nice pastry on them, haven't they? That really thick, like, decent pastry. Because down here we don't have pies like they do up to north. That's a definite cert, I know that for sure. Our pie game's weak compared to up north. Although we've got Turners down locally, haven't we? We've got Turners down the south. Their pies are pretty goddamn good. I've got to tell you. That's a good point, actually. I always forget about them. Yeah, I thought it was a few days ago. You always get quite a lot of shooting stars though here, Jamie. I've always seen quite a few. .68 troopers doing the house. Oh really, with horns and tails. Can you ride your pie then, Hugh? Still like mooing and that? Left down rod was that. I swear I see that twitching. Alan, if they're fatty pies, Alan, I'm not into fatty pies, alright? So if they're really fatty, I'm not into them sort of pies, mate. As in the meat in them, not the actual pastry, the meat. I mean lean, succulent pies, Alan. Moist. Proper moist pies, Alan. Ian. I like the way you keep them clean in here. When I'm in other people's lives, your poems are filthy. It is funny. Free whole pie from Scotland. Apple pie is supposed to be good according to the film American Pie. He reckons apple pie is pretty good, doesn't he? Happy days, Alan. I do love a good pie, but to be honest, apart from Turner's, which is the one that supplies Harrods, I'm not really into eating many pies because you never know what you're going to get in them. Turner's ones, you never get nasty stuff in them, like bad meat or anything. They make them with love. That's probably the nearest thing to the pies you're going to bring down is Turner's pie. I'll get one when you're here if you want, Alan, and try it. They're good, mate. I ain't even joking. They are good. They're good, mate, Alan. They're good. It's a small company, Turner's. It's not very big. It's not, it's not a very big company. I don't do puddings, mate. If it's got that, I don't do the ones with, it's got to be a pastry pie, and I don't do all that, that stuff on it. What's it called again? I don't do pies with that on it, mate. If it's one of them sort of pies, I'm not into them. I'm a pastry pie person, not suet. That's the one. I don't do suet steamed pies and that, Alan. Nah, man. Not for me, them bad boys. If it's suet, mate, oof, not for me, bro. Alan, what we like? I swear I'm seeing shooting stars tonight, honestly. Quite a few of them. See that I'm tripping out. I don't think so though. I mean, I'm actually seeing quite a few shooting stars tonight. Real faint ones in the distance. Obviously in the distance, but real faint ones high up. It's an invasion. Real TX fishing, how's it going, buddy? Paul Franson, man, no way, man. I'm not having no haggis around here, mate. I don't do haggis, unfortunately. I don't mind a bit of black pudding at times, but not haggis, man. Good. Yeah, we've had one smooth round tonight, man. About 3.5, 4 pounds. We're just holding out in case there's another one, because it's this sort of time of the tide, a couple of hours after, that you can get them still. So we're just holding out for a little bit longer. See how it goes. Give it another quarter of an hour. Or so. Just really impressed with that picture on a new phone. That's really impressive. It's now got quite dark and it's like properly showing up still, so well you can still see the sea separation between the sea and the sky. I mean, that's incredible. The other phone didn't do that well, so that's amazing. You Gordon, no, not on here, keep it clean, man. I bet that is nice, Rob, yeah. I bet that is nice. I don't eat any of them frozen pre-packaged pies. Them days are gone. I used to. Not anymore. I mean, Turner's are all made fresh, so you know they're all fresh. Every night they're made. Like literally, when you go in the shop, it's the night before. They sell out every day, so they're always fresh. That's one good thing with Turner's. They do this chicken and gammon one, that's absolutely delightful. That's like my favourite. He used to have some massive chunks of gammon, but they sort of reduced the size because they reckoned it was too salty, but it was lovely, man. No, I don't eat pre-packaged frozen ones, Alan. Wouldn't dream of it anymore. That's like I say, Alan, Turner's is fresh every day. You've got to give them that. I know they are. And my friend's mate is like quite well in, like high up in the company, and I know they're pretty legit, man. Well, very legit. Lovely pie, I love them. I'm gonna get one. I'm gonna have to go and get one on Monday. Kojak, you need to order a Turner's. You can order them to your door, mate. They send them, honestly. Order some Turner's pies. You won't be disappointed. Just don't get them from Howard's. You pay like 3 times the price. No, bones in fish, they don't really put me off. They stop you in your tracks briefly, but they don't put me off, I expect them. Yeah, you love your pie, mash and liquor, don't you, mate? Typical Londoner. No, I'm not keen on that liquor stuff, man. I did try it once. Not for me, man. Not my bag. I need a pie now. At this rate, I won't even be having dinner tonight. I'll have a breakfast in the morning instead. I'll just make a fry up instead. That's what ended up happening. I'll see it happening tonight. A piece of toast for dinner or something. It's getting that late, isn't it? Too late to eat by the time I get home and wash up and all that. I've eaten munchies all afternoon anyway, so it's not like I'm starved. Well, actually, I've got a soup at home. Well, like a tagine type thing. A bean tagine, Mexican tagine thing. I could eat that, actually. With some bread. Where are these fish? I thought we'd have had another one. Deep fried Snickers. Yeah, Mars bars in Scotland, wasn't it? That's Scottish that started that one. Has anyone actually tried one? Because I have, and I thought it was absolutely disgusting. It was so greasy. It was so greasy, it was unbelievable. I didn't try one from Scotland, obviously. I tried one of our chip shops down here, tried making them. I'll tell you what, it was the greasiest thing I've ever eaten in my life, I think. I was so excited about it as well. I was like, that's going to be the nuts, like. And I ate a bit into it and it just dripped oil. I'm like, oh, dude, that's not what I expected. Sauce meat? What's that, Jamie? Sounds weird. What is it? Meat that's been blended or something? Sounds dodgy. A bit like hams. I'm funny about what hams and stuff I buy, because if it's that regenerated stuff that's been moulded back together from a million different bits, I don't buy it. It's got to be genuine ham or pastrami. I normally buy stuff like that because it's genuine rather than processed. I actually don't like ham that much anymore. I generally buy pastrami and stuff. Oh, the old pastrami is nice. A bit peppery. I'm quite funny about my food. I bet that's disgusting to you. I used to love a cream egg, but deep fried is just a ball of fat with really hot, molten, chocolatey, creamy stuff. I have to try one. Sounds amazing. barbecue, I've done that a couple of times at a mate's barbecue, at a mate's party. Trust me, man. If you ever do that, you need a machine to turn it for you. You can't sit there turning it by hand from 5 o'clock in the morning, whenever it was, until 8 o'clock at night. It just doesn't work. Trust me. It just doesn't work, man. I've tried it. Been there, done that. Never again would I try and hand turn a hog all day. I've done it twice and I will never do it again. It put me off. I'll tell you what, actually, it put me off pork for about 10 years, that did. Doing that pork roast, hog roast. It literally put me off, man. I was sick of the sight of it. Sick of it. And the first one we ever did, we didn't just get no little one, we got some monster. It was a beast. Far too big. Far too big. The second one was much smaller. Much better. Yeah, Paul Frampton, it put me clean off, mate. Seriously, when I had to hand turn that, twice I did it. When we had to, oh, nasty, mate. It was at least 10 years until I ate another bit of pork. Honestly, I couldn't touch it. Except for bacon. I just couldn't handle a roast pork for about 10 years after that. I won't go into detail, but we rigged our own like pole up and that as well, with all the special spikes and stuff. We had it all proper. It was proper good. The first time it was over a proper fire, like in a fire pit with a massive A-frame built over it. The second time it was on a special drum that was made. It was a lot smaller. The first time was a nightmare. Massive fire pit. Massive hog. It was a nightmare, dudes. Trust me. Never again. It started at like 5 in the morning and it went through to like 8 at night and we couldn't stop turning it. You can't stop turning it, literally. So it was kind of like, you know, all day turning this poxy thing. I was so drunk, it was unbelievable. That's when I used to drink and I was wasted, I'm not gonna lie. I don't condone that either, guys, but what I really was, because I started stupid early after like having to get out there at 5 in the morning. I was absolutely battered. I would never get one again. I don't even want to see another one. I would never organise a hog roast ever again. I'd never want, if I had a party or something, I would never personally order a hog roast. No chance, absolutely not. I'd rather do a spit roast chickens and stuff, like, you know, and stuff like that. I'd rather do that sort of thing. Get one of them like similar machines, but smaller, and do chicken and lamb and stuff on it, rather than whole pigs. Spatchcock some chickens and, you know the score. Hang a leg of lamb. Have it rotating around for hours so it's nice and tender. That's more like it. Yeah, I love it when it's rotisserie cooked, Jamie. Oh, left hand, what was that? I looked away and then looked back and it was Chappie's. Pretty sure it's lefty. Sean's favourite. Definitely saw some motion in it when I looked back round. Come on, let's get another hound before we go. That'd be awesome. Well, I'm still sat here in a pair of joggers and a jumper, and we're good as gold. And I've got the Seaweight's new t-shirt on, which is netty sort of material. Well, not netty, but it's light material, so it's not the warmest of things when it comes to getting cold. It's a great one for summer. So I'm surprised how warm it is still. It's very good. Man, it's all turned to food. Everyone's just talking about food. It's gone through bonkers. You're just trying to make me hungry. I swear you are. Troopers still in the house, 188 likes, you're absolute legends. It's kind of hoping we're going to get another fish then. Did look like they had a bit of interest. You just sit tight for a little bit, see what happens. They do sometimes come back round. Scout around the beach and come back and hit it again. Got a knot in my left shoulder from work. Keep trying to work it out, it's doing my head in. It's nice to see another knock though, I have to say. Thank you very much for the thumbs up. Most appreciated. Nice one, brother. Very close to 200 likes. Are we going to get over 200 likes? That's the question. It would be nice to get one more fish, wouldn't it? And like I say, we have had hounds here. Like, we know we get them for well after the tide. And like I've been reading up a lot recently, they are good over low tide anyway, fishing for them. So that's something we'll definitely have to try. We'll have to give it a go. We'll just bring one rod out. We'll have a go one day for hounds over low. See what happens. 2 hours before low. And 2 hours after though. Let's see what happens. See you later, Hugh. Nice one, buddy. Thanks for joining, bud. The wind appears to have gone quite northerly. Oh, you got them, did you, Alan? Fair enough. You said you were getting them with the conversion kits, the mag conversion. Someone's having a barbecue again. Let's have another cup of tea, as we've got one left. Sure we have. Oh, you stripped them down and putting fresh bearings in, Alan, have you? Fair enough. Don't blame you, mate. I like to do that when I get new wheels as well. Sean, how's it going, buddy? We just had a bit of a knock on Lefty a little while ago, Sean. I thought I said about you straight away. Oh, Sean's Lefty. We're approaching 3 hours after high tide. Mad. Lefty gets the best thing. Oh, dearie me. Excuse me. Definitely tired. "65 people yawning. Only 5 away from 100 likes. Are we going to get there? That's the question. And 200 likes, sorry. I don't know if I said 100 or 200. It's been a fairly long day, yeah. 6 hours alive. It's tiring, believe it or not. Plus I've been sitting near the sea for over 6 hours. It's very relaxing, isn't it? I've had one smooth round, 3.5 to 4 pounds. And we've had a couple of other bites. Nothing dramatic other than that. Just a nice little smooth round. We came for smooth round for the last 3 days and we finally got one. The persistency pays off, doesn't it? And hopefully we'll see plenty more to come. Yeah, I'm ready for me old kayaking tomorrow. Yeah, Chunks, it is better than a blank. Thanks for joining, buddy. It is better than a blank, man. We blanked for 2 days, solid. Today's the first day out of 3 days we caught. 3 consecutive days. Today's the first day. We caught what we came for. One of them, mind you, but we caught it. And we tested the camera at night time, proving it's really good for nighttime lives. That's amazing. Great test. I can't wait to get somewhere that hasn't got street lights and just use my lights, and they'll light up even, I reckon it'll look even nicer when there's less light in the background. Because with street lights behind it, sort of lights it right up anyway. Yeah, Sean, it's working well. It's the S26 Ultra, mate. And I tell you what an absolute machine it seems to be. It's been good as gold so far. I mean, starting this live earlier was a nightmare, and that was nothing to do with the phone. That was YouTube having a glitch. I had a right nightmare starting the lives. I had to start one and then I had to clear it off and start again. It was a nightmare. Nothing to do with the device though. That was purely YouTube based. We fished a lot longer than I thought I was going to tonight as well, so happy days. I know I'm not recasting every 5 minutes, but we really don't need to. All the crab bait's on. That Ryan rod's been out ages now. If the hound was a bad, it'd still get hit. Nice, Sean, nice. Yeah, Spiddy was in looking for you. Yeah, that's right, he was. That's right, he was. Go on, give us one more hound. Be kind to us. Just a 15-pounder, that's all we ask for. I think tomorrow there's a good chance of a few hounds, I really do. We normally do quite well on the kayak when they're about. I'm not sure why, but we do. We do really quite well on it with the hounds. I don't know if it's because it's quite stealthy compared to a boat, I'm not sure what it is. So 6 hours in and we've used the same mic. We haven't changed mics tonight, so 6 hours, 17 minutes, if my clock's right. And The mic's not, it's still on green on the battery. Happy days. That's something I'm looking forward to with the kayak actually. We're going to try I don't like Bluetooth with the mics, I find it breaks up a bit, but we're going to use the mic's Bluetooth. And the fact is we're going to have a microphone where before we didn't. So you didn't get such good sound last time. This time you're going to get quite good sound. I need to go through the app actually and make sure it's not going to put heavy sound cancelling on. I must do that. Go to the DJI, put them on Bluetooth and go to the settings and have a look. Do that when I get home or in the morning. So I don't want on heavy sound cancelling. Okay, good night, Alan. Catch you later, buddy. Thank you for joining, man. I'll see you tomorrow if you're about, mate. I'll be out kayaking tomorrow, so I'll catch you tomorrow, mate. If you're available to come into that. Hopefully we'll get some hounds. Hopefully the birds come through, we can catch some bass on the lures. We'll always have a little spin up whilst we're sitting around on anchor if we go to anchor. I'm sure we'll be at anchor at some point. Fishing for the hounds and that, so. Good night, buddy. Good night. God, this knot in my shoulder is disgusting. And no, it's not from casting, guys, it's from work. I bump up on my left shoulder with a tile, so there's a horrible knot in there at the moment. We're going to pack the iron rod away now, I think. Getting to that point where I need to go and chill, eat something half sensible. Might just turn into a bacon sarnie. Something rather than nothing. It's been amazing, right? Thanks everyone for joining. It's been awesome. Get a weed there, I think. Little cabbage. I know, it's like crab, isn't it? The whole crab. Massive crab bait. Get off. Stinky crab. It's been an awesome live though. Thanks everyone for joining. Got 199 likes. Very close to 200 likes. That's crazy. Absolute legends. Oh yeah, these rods are a pain in the backside when it comes to this. You can't have a tag end on there, don't like that. You can chip them really easily. Even the big ones it's a pain. Look. It's not like the other rods, they just come through nice than the other rods. The world's worst cases. Always moaning about the cases, isn't it? I wish the companies would give you an option to pay a little bit more for a better case. So I definitely would have. There's not much weed about right now. That's something, isn't it? There's not a hell of a lot of weed about. So that's kind of good. That's the only bonus as well right now. The weed situation isn't bad. Right now it isn't. Anyway, it will be. Certainly will be. They just don't like that. These eyes don't like that little bit of resistance you sometimes get, it can break them. Alan's found that as well. Be careful, man. I don't know if it was Alan or his mate. I remember what he said now. So I'm thinking of getting them off to Roscoe. To be honest. I really am. A rebuild. Customised. One-offs. Beauties. I'll speak to him about it really. I'll finish school, see what he can do. See what he can do. Well guys, thanks very much for joining tonight. Thanks for the very kind donations today guys as well. Still got to fix my rod. Still got to fix this. I should at least duct tape it up. That'd make it easier. It's been awesome, man. I'm enjoying doing these lives right now. It's awesome. Yeah, so thanks everyone for the kind donations. Thanks for your time today. There's some loyal supporters right now, so thank you very much. Who was here? It's awesome. That's the problem when there's only one, and more likely to bend the other one. Let's fix it bad. Beautiful. Alright guys, I'm going to say goodbye. Happy days guys. We had one smooth round. Thanks everyone for the time over the last few days. Hope you have a great evening. And we'll see you tomorrow. As long as the weather suddenly, unless the weather suddenly goes mental, we should be out tomorrow, so, on that kayak. Thanks everyone for joining, thanks for very kind donations, 202 likes, absolute legends. Until tomorrow, this has been Kayak Dangler, catch you on the beach.